Welcome to BTN Reviews, where we talk about the news. Got the scoop you need to hear. Stay a while, join the cheer. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Pour the bourbon, let it flow. Talking drinks you need to know. Whiskey's aged and barrels old. Stories told in glasses full. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Toys and gadgets, playtime fun. From old school to brand new ones. Action figures, cars that zoom. Fill your heart and light the room. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movies, flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz and take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today. Movies, flicks on silver screens. Drama, action, fill your dreams. Real to real, the stories told. Lights and camera, new and old. Super chat me, let's go live. Feel the buzz, come take a dive. Super chat me, don't delay. Join the fun, it's here today.
Good evening, everybody. This is Dave with BTN Reviews. Hope everybody's having a good Wednesday. I'm having a good Wednesday. Was thinking about not streaming tonight. Pretty much made up my mind I wasn't going to. Jim wasn't feeling well. I said, well, we'll take a night off. And then I just got done looking around on YouTube. I'm like, damn, I should be streaming. And Jim DM or messaged me and says, hey man, I feel better. Let's go online. Nobody else is streaming. I'm like, okay. So decided to stream and have a good time with the chat. I like go to work all day. I get home, I sit, on the couch and I just want to fall asleep. But once 8 or 8:30 hits, I'm good now to like 2 o'clock in the morning. My life's sleep cycle's gotten really fucked up since I started streaming. It's crazy. Mark, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Good, man. I mean, do you understand what I'm saying? Like the sleep is crazy. Like I have my second win now. I'll be good till anybody says they got to go. You know what I'm saying?
No. Agree totally.
Yeah. Totally. And I can't fall asleep to take a nap. It's not there. So I sit there with heavy eyes for an hour or two, and then next thing you know, the stream starts and we're good to go. I agree. Julio, thank you for the $10, sir. How are you tonight, Julio? It was fun last night doing the Well, we decided to do the stream at 8 o'clock. So I think we started pretty good considering I took a shower and got everything set up to start at 8:20. I think that's pretty good low water mark.
Oh, it is. Yep.
Yeah. Because I take a shower before every stream because it gives me that help on that second wind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, the few times you didn't, Jim and I were saying, Jesus Christ, this guy stinks. Jeez,
Oh man,
Dave,
my wife
please,
tells me
please."
that. She's like, they can't smell you. I go, I know. It ain't for them, it's for me. The shower's for me. For me to feel good. We talked about this a couple weeks ago, though. I take a shower twice a day, regardless I'm streaming or not.
Yeah.
I like taking showers. I'll be rewarded in heaven. Yeah, the chat. The show's for the chat. It's not for us, right, Mark? It's not for us.
No, it's not. It's for Julio. It's for shout out Julio.
Yes. And Andrew Campbell, how are you, sir? What else? Last night was fun. Not that I like debates because I think they're stupid. First of all, because nothing ever gets answered, right? It's just a bunch of hibbity-jibbity bullshit that they say so that they can say what they want to say, but they're pointless. But it was fun seeing Julio with his reaction and actually changing my mind on some stuff. Like,
oh, really?
Yeah, well, like, he's like, Dave, he's not looking good here. I'm like, yeah, but he's right. He just wants to be right. He didn't, what I'm saying, a little watermark? It didn't come off good, but he wanted to be right. And
no, I know. And all of the fact checkers and all of that. The reason I didn't come on last night, Dave, I was there, I said, I cannot do this. I hate politics to begin with, and I cannot do that. I cannot have somebody on some network. I don't care which side people believe he was on or anything. I can't take that. That's so stupid.
I definitely can't take them answering the questions for her, or when she didn't answer good during the debate, they would add on to make her argument for
make her sound better, and then Trump would say something. Oh my God, you piece of shit! Yeah. I know.
Sucked. So, Jim, how you doing, sir?
Sorry, I didn't realize my camera was off.
That's why I didn't bring you on.
I'm sitting there going like this. I'm like, oh,
what's going on?
Why is going on outside? My fucking camera's off.
Oh, Katie, you got your anime show tonight?
I didn't see any notifications for anybody having a fucking show tonight.
I saw Katie's anime thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Good luck with that. Who is it? Her friends that she used to do it with? That she's doing it with?
I don't know.
Good. So, Jim, you said you're feeling a little better?
Yeah, I was feeling a little better. And I saw some stuff that I was like, oh, we should probably talk about this.
Talk about what?
Well, I have a list here.
Oh, good.
There is the first one is we could talk about how the government the government poisoned us. Well, not us, poisoned our ancestors during Prohibition by tampering with the alcohol.
Okay.
We also have Operation Sunrise, the secret deal that saved the Nazis.
But this isn't Theory Thursday.
Yeah, whatever. This is some good stuff. All right.
That's great stuff. Yeah, yeah.
I'm not done. I think we have options. We have the rise and fall of Elijah Schaefer.
Has he fell?
Well, he was fired from the place, so I guess it's the fall.
Yeah, he's independent living in Australia to stay away from prosecution, right?
And then we have which came first, the chicken or the egg? Sifting through the trash with JJ Trio.
Yes, we do.
So it's a good one. It's it's this.
I can't wait to watch it.
Alex Stein is a
good. We'll watch it.
Is it piece of what was it?
I was like, oh, but he's finally someone sees what I see.
So, and we have never got to react to Eric's video.
Oh, yes, we got that one too. So that's 5 videos.
All right. So I was not here the other night and all of that, but I saw Dick Masterson welcoming Mint and Riley in California earlier today. So the only
was
thing
that
I saw,
now? Wait, was that a
mint salad?
Is that an old picture though, or is that recent? Because Dick was smoking a cigarette, and I thought he quit smoking.
I don't know. It looked like Mint Salad posted him meeting him and Riley, and he had a 911 shirt on. Riley had a 911 shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that too, but I was like, I think this is an old picture. Like maybe it was.
But 911 from years ago? I mean,
Maybe it was on a 9/11 a different time. I don't know.
That's a
Maybe
little
it was from
convenient, Jim.
today.
but they sounded like they were going to California because Mint was posting constantly. We're traveling. We're doing this.
Maybe. I'm not saying it's not. I was just like, because I thought Dick quit smoking a while ago,
I don't
like
know.
years ago.
I don't know.
Maybe I'm wrong. I swore I remember him talking about quitting smoking.
But I like the fact that Vito stopped, fighting and all of that. And then somebody posted in a reply to him, said, "Stop breaking the fourth wall, dude." I love the fact that people think this is Vito and Riley actually just presenting and doing this for fun. Wouldn't that be cool if they didn't mean any of it and they were just out there, "No, you piece of shit. No, you're a piece of shit. No." That would be fantastic.
I mean, we could do 9/11 conspiracy theories, but I kind of have grown fond of this channel, and I don't want to see it get wiped off of YouTube. So, yeah.
Let's do it on Jim's channel.
Yeah,
Dave, let's do this on Jim's channel. He can get wiped off the universe. Yeah.
But I don't think they care anymore about that, do they, Jim? Because they don't care about COVID talk.
Well, they kind of.
I don't know, because all of conspiracies always lead back to a certain group of people.
Oh yeah.
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 Let's call them government agents. No.
Them. Let's call them
Them.
them.
The others.
The summer camp people.
Oh yeah, the summer camp people. Sure.
Some
Thermite
never
paint.
left.
Yeah. Yeah, I we took a vote in the chat the other night. It was watch Billy Carson, watch Shane Davis, or watch Eric. And the chat voted for us to watch the Eric response to Shane, because I pretty much everybody had seen the Shane stuff already, I think. Low watermark.
Yeah.
It wasn't,
But you get 2 for 1. I mean, with Eric responding to Shane, so hell, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just going to watch Eric. I'm not going to watch Shane respond to Eric, because I just want my reaction when I see it. Because, like the other night, we flipped it over to Ethan because Shane came on, and we never got to hear 1 second of what Eric said because Ethan and Shane were talking so long. And we were like, we got to go. This shit's over. Can't keep listening to this shit. Because I'd like to hear what Eric actually said in that video. Did you watch it, Low Watermark?
No.
Yeah.
Why would anyone? Okay. Yes, of course I did.
For the lulls.
You
did?
For the
You did
business. For the business.
Did you watch it or not?
No,
Oh.
I did not.
Oh,
I'll pull it
well,
up.
good for you, Andrew. Billy Carson is god tier content for the lulls.
He thinks everything is a god. So yeah. Billy
Right.
Carson's
Yes.
little G gods.
Little G, yeah.
Little G.
God, are you retards going to do another show where you try to tell me that still retains its full strength until the movement it reads full melting temperature? Till the moment it reads full melting temperature?
Okay, I thought that was going to go somewhere. I don't.
Oh,
know what it
engineering
means.
retards. I mean, engineering. I was like, what? I didn't say that.
Oh,
yes. There's like some videos I saw where they show it like the way it came down. It shouldn't have came down, right, Jim? That shit's been going on for like simple engineering.
Doesn't look right. I don't know. It just doesn't look right. Normally you would think a building that collapses, because of some kind of accident,
Sure,
isn't going to just come straight down like that. It would I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not an engineer.
it sounded like it was a bomb that set off in the center of the building for it to lose all center support. It hit the side walls and flew through the goddamn thing.
I do know,
and both
that
buildings
jet
did the same way.
Yeah, I do know that jet fuel burns at 760 degrees Fahrenheit, and that steel melts at 1700 degrees Fahrenheit. So those two things don't seem to line up. But besides that,
just the little details. Oh, Horseman's out tomorrow. Yay. You getting that one, Jim?
no. How many? I've seen planes fly into a building every year on 9/11. I see it on TV. I don't know. What do you mean?
It was either fake steel or it was planes with some specially modified fuel to let it burn hotter.
Yeah, it seems that just a quick glance looks that Fahrenheit degrees are 800 to 1500 degrees Fahrenheit, not 700 degrees Fahrenheit. So
Oh, I was wrong.
yeah, but the higher temperature means that steel could melt. Not saying anything, but maybe it's so easy to say conspiracy theory. Oh my God,
I was just
they
repeating
blew
what
up
some
the
guy
Twin
said
Towers.
on
They
it.
blew up that. They blew up the Pentagon. Oh my God, it's so easy. Oh my God, come on.
I was just repeating what some guy said on a show. It was
Yeah, I mean, when you've had 23 years to overanalyze stuff, you can kind of make stuff look
It
the way
is
you want it to
amazing
in your
how it
brain.
is that after all these years, it's so easy. I was
I mean,
there then. I was there then. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it didn't
we were-
seem like that.
We were all there, and nobody thought it was an inside fucking job
no. I mean,
because we
I
saw
was-
the buildings get
Yeah.
flown into.
I was
okay,
watching live
Right.
when that second plane hit, and I
ABC
saw the
News.
plane hit, and I was like, "Okay, that's a terrorist attack. There's no way
Yes.
two planes can crash into two separate buildings within hours of each other, and then
I
not
was
be
like,
planned."
and I was
But then
going,
Bush planned it all. Oh my God.
yeah, right.
Yeah, I get
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
I mean, do you
He
think
just-
it's possible
he
though?
wanted
Slightly even,
that Saudi oil.
but do you think it's even? I think he wanted to go into Iraq, but do you think it's even slightly possible, like even just maybe a 1% chance that they knew something was coming, just they didn't think it would be that bad, and were like, we could use this as an excuse to do what we want.
But too many planes and too many buildings. 4 planes, 3 into buildings. 1
Right.
was amazing. It's
Yep.
too much. I mean,
Right.
1 plane, sure. When I was working at the time, and a guy that worked for me came, oh my God, they flew a plane into the World Trade Center. I said, what, a Cessna? What the fuck? It wouldn't be anything. I said, no, it's not a Cessna. What the, you idiot? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
And it wasn't a Cessna.
We ran to the thrift store down the road to buy a
Oh,
TV for the
damn.
office to watch the news, dude, because it wasn't on phones or anything back then, right?
Yeah.
And as soon as we got it plugged in, fucking second plane is going right into the building. You're like, holy! And then you call your wife and you're like, hey, we might be going to war. Like, turn on the TV. This is not good.
And I was in nowhere, Dave. I was in nowhere in North England, in New England, and it took 6 hours to get home because police were everywhere. Oh my God, everything is the worst possible. And I'm going in a side street of a small town, and the police had us going in circles because we can't let this happen. There might be a gas main over there. Might be this.
Oh,
Well,
so
they
they were trying
stopped
to keep you
everybody
guys from
from
high
going
priority
everywhere.
utilities, huh?
Yeah. It was
Wow.
terrible.
Wow. You ran home to get your kids out of school?
But that makes sense too because you don't
Sure.
know. You don't
Right.
know.
All right, I'm just gonna say I've just been looking. I went on Eric's page to get that dangerous thinking video, the Envy one, and I'm looking at.
I have it.
He's
Yeah.
wearing this, but he's wearing the same clothes in every video for the past 9 days.
Is that because
Hold on.
he's having hip surgery or?
Well, I think also he's had enough of the shoulder hair bullshit, so he's wearing sleeved shirts now all the time.
But I mean, it's the same antisocial socialist club. It's the same hat. Oh no, it's not the same shirt. I'm sorry.
It's-
In this
it's-
one, 5 days ago, and 7 days ago, a harsh reality. He's wearing the anti-socialist socialist club shirt and the same hat, and then he's wearing a Rippaverse comics shirt and that independent creators you should check out.
Right.
And then in Why Social Justice is Fake, he's wearing the anti-socialist socialist shirt, and then in the Envy, he's wearing the same shirt. Unless he's just trying to confuse us.
He's not
Well,
that smart. So
no, I do think that he
whatever the other thing is, he's not that smart.
exactly. It's always a second option from him being smart. So then thanks for the $2 Tiki. Then the third plane took down Building 7. Oh wait, what's Building
That is
7?
weird
Yeah.
that they were reporting on the news that Building 7 collapsed hours before it collapsed.
Oh, the second tower.
Okay.
The third
Yeah.
tower.
Oh, the
Building
third
7.
tower.
Hours before I
No,
watched towers collapse, but okay.
No,
Hours
I'm saying,
before
but
it collapsed.
the news was reporting that Building 7 collapsed also before it did.
But that
is weird.
That could be bad information too.
It could be, but then it
Yeah.
ended up collapsing. So that's what's weird. If they reported that the fucking Empire State Building collapsed and it was never hit because it was bad reporting, that would be one thing.
Oh, so you think maybe it was hit, but nobody saw that one got hit?
No.
I think Empire State Building did collapse, and they hid it from us, because they didn't want the Empire State Building to look like it collapsed. So thank you, Jim, for telling us that Empire State Building did not collapse, and they did that.
Okay, the Chrysler Building.
I do owe.
I hate the Chrysler Building. It damn well better collapse.
Julio, I do owe you your little. Thanks again, Julio, for supporting the alliance. We were constantly under attack, Jim. It's ridiculous. It's constant. It just never ends.
Non-stop.
These fucking bastards. Always after us. It was rather smoky and chaotic.
A little.
A little. Yeah.
Just a tad. You remember, Dave, do you remember the people coming out of the cloud and they're covered from head to toe with like concrete dust and all of that? Jeez.
Yeah, asbestos, all that good shit. Like, no, that was
yeah, and luckily, they were able to find those completely undamaged, unburnt, unmarred passports on the ground a couple days later that were on the planes that burnt up to nothing. Wait a minute.
They found passports for the pilots
of the hijackers, yeah.
Oh, so the passports, like, wow, no one would have ever suspected the passports from planes that were destroyed would be found. Jesus Christ, fuck you, Jim.
It was a burst of fun.
Yes, exactly. That happened.
They had no marks on them, like nothing happened. Like
exactly. Yep, I believe that totally.
Well, but where would you, wouldn't you have the passport like on your body or near you?
Yes,
in your pocket?
It would burn up and all of that. And if it was found on the ground, it's bullshit.
They did find them, though. They did find the passports of the hijackers.
That's how they named them.
The hijackers. They
yes,
found the
look it up.
Of the hijackers.
I'm not bullshitting.
Look it up and show it to us, Jim.
Yeah, show us.
Okay.
Two planes blow up entirely, and the passports fall to the ground. Oh my God! Look, it's Ahmad Hubaba and Baba Hubaba, and they're there. Oh, yes, Jim. That's why for all these years, no one ever thought of this. Oh my God! No one ever thought of this. Yeah. How did they know it was them? Because they looked at records of people boarding planes. Not because they saw, oh my God, 3 guys, passports, flew down into space and here they are.
Well, I never heard that story. I never heard that they found the passports.
No, no one has ever heard that. But Jim, because...
What do you mean? How did I hear it?
Solar flares are going to kill us, Jim.
Hey, I was going to ask you, Mark.
Yeah.
The vodka martini.
Yeah.
Is that just how do you make that? Is it just vodka with the olive? Is that it?
Yeah, I mean it's as simple as that. It's James Bond. I mean, so you have ice and vodka, and you throw in a hell of a lot of olives, and olives are great with vodka on them.
Okay.
It's really simple.
So crushed ice or
it doesn't matter, stirred or shaken. It's all bullshit. So yeah, just a couple of ice cubes, some vodka on the top, like 5 or 6 olives. Shake it up, pour it in a glass. It's very easy.
Okay.
No hangover if it's a good Russian vodka. Oh my God, didn't say Russian.
I didn't take the 10 million. Okay, guys. You're safe at BTM reviews. We're not tainted.
4, not 10. 4.
Right. Not stirred. All right. Did you find it, Jim?
I can only find something saying it's been by Snopes saying it's unproven.
Okay.
Oh my God. You mean it's been discredited? Oh my God. It's almost like fact checkers on ABC.
Well, I'm saying it says unproven. I don't know. I swore I've seen this multiple places.
All I ever heard is they just tracked them down by kind of like the flying schools that they went to.
Yeah,
Base,
they did the
and then
flying schools. Yep.
they went to flying school in Florida, got their pilot license, and then they were on those planes. And I think their passports were fake, right? I think after they checked all the names after the crashes, they found out that those weren't their real names, but they traced them to the guys that did the flight schools in Florida or whatever.
And we
So-
all know they weren't, who George Bush wanted to go after. It wasn't Iraq or any of that. We know
No, it was
that.
the
So
Saudi.
that's all fake. Yeah, it was all
Right.
fake. But
Yep.
those guys were actually kind of real, so I
Sure.
agree. Half of it is fake, but that part is not.
Right. Jim, can we educate the masses?
About what?
Today's solar stories.
Oh, sure.
That way you can look in the
Safe.
background for your evidence.
I think they're hiding it.
Oh,
Good morning, folks. Today we're going to hit space weather, the
An
hurricane about to
incognito
hit
tab.
Louisiana, an interesting galactic center, major human events during the Lachamp magnetic pole shift, and stellar super flares. We're starting, as always, with the last 24 hours on our star, where it was a fairly quiet day. There was very little flaring activity. Solar wind at Earth took
Oh,
only
no.
minor enhancements. As we saw in our evening video yesterday, the Halo CME is indeed headed for Earth, likely to arrive in another day and a half to 2 days. And while we will continue monitoring these sunspots, the flare risk is slightly reduced today. Magnetic complexity is moderate only, and the bigger spots are beginning to turn out of view. On the heels of the CME we expect to arrive on Friday, we'll also be keeping eyes open for a coronal hole stream. The big coronal holes here are found north and south. There's a very good chance they enhance the solar wind this weekend. Folks, Hurricane Francine is about to impact the Gulf Coast. The good news is that upper-level shear is beginning to create disorganization, but the storm surge and flood risks remain. Best of luck tonight as the storm roars ashore. Let's go next to an active galactic nucleus.
What
The central engines
is that like
of
a
galaxies
class
are
3 or
pretty
class 2?
fantastic,
What is it?
except they just found a galaxy
I
that
know.
actually has 2 of them.
Oh, I don't know.
Data are indicating that 2 of these powerful cores are sitting only 300 light years apart in this galaxy. They do expect an eventual merger. Up next, we come to an interesting study on human migrations in Europe, finding that the biggest movements and population dynamic changes occurred during and in the wake of the old Lachamp event. As is expected, changing environmental conditions during the geomagnetic excursion drove location changes of the major human populations at the time. Lastly, on the article front, this one described the extreme radiation production from small star superflares. Veteran watchers should remember that red dwarf stars are powerfully magnetic and produce a large fraction of the superflaring in the galaxy. If the sun were as violently active as some of them, the Earth would not be habitable. Folks, 2 big events coming up at Observer Ranch. First, in about 9 days, the Founders Weekend events will take place. It's going to be Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Event tickets are listed in the link below, or go to observerranch.com to book your stay at the campground. Also, October 19th, as many of you have heard, the rest of the Observer Ranch team insists on reminding me I'll be 40 years old. So, Founders Weekend is in 9 days. My birthday event is in about 5 weeks. Both event pages are listed below. And don't forget, I am out at the ranch every week. Next time will be on Sunday, and we'd love to see you out there. I hope you can come to one of those events or even for a quick visit some other time. Links are below. We greatly appreciate your support. We'll do this all again tomorrow, right here, but right now at 6 a.m. in the new Valley of the Sun. Eyes open, no fear. Be safe, everyone.
Be safe.
And Mike Partika, don't come in my chat and start spewing facts. You don't want to hear facts here. That's low watermark stuff.
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
We don't want to hear your facts. We like our fiction better. How you doing, Mike? So yeah, it's I know it weakens it, sure.
This is just the New York Times, so I don't know if we should believe the New York Times. People might say it's
alt-right
or something, but
Yeah.
the Snopes thing was actually saying it was unfounded about them finding a plane ticket for one of the hijackers, not the passport. So it's very weird that when I asked about the passport, that came up about the plane ticket, not the passport. And I had to search for this to find this.
Search
Motherfucker.
high and low, day and night.
And you had to go incognito too, right?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Hold on, motherfucker. Where does it go now?
Mike,
Son of a bitch, you're going to fuck with me again?
you need to start drinking earlier all the time. I don't need you on your best behavior.
Right here.
What's
The
it?
passport of one hijacker was found today, several blocks from the World Trade Center, prompting an extensive search for evidence in the area.
My God, George Bush, W. Bush was an idiot. How could he think to do that?
Well,
As
I
if a
mean,
passport would fall from a plane and appear a few blocks over. It's so amazing that a few blocks over, a passport appeared. Oh my God, it's amazing.
but a lot of
Yeah,
people.
for one of the guys, when the planes, well, considering that those planes took off from Boston, for it to find it on the ground in New York is had to come out of the plane,
amazing.
right?
Well,
It's incredible.
Yeah, right. But you know, Mark, it's one of those things where a lot of people listen to the government and they believe what.
Oh,
they
I
fucking
know,
tell
I
them.
know.
Yeah,
And it's all bullshit. But you know,
yes.
the funny thing is, it's amazing that a passport could survive a plane that blew up and all this.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there's the passport. I only heard of this now. I've been watching 9/11 stuff for 20-something years.
Yeah, I never heard about
this
the passport.
before.
This
But, hey, here it
article
is
was
now.
written September 16th, 2001, that they found this passport.
5
Try to
days
find more
after, huh?
information about it.
Well,
Really? Okay.
Because
Yeah.
somebody thought, hey, we're going to put this passport here to link these guys. And then it was like, oh, shit, that's retarded.
that's retarded.
Get rid of it.
Yes, get rid of it. So they crushed the story. Yeah, this was bad propaganda. Yeah, this wasn't going to fly, even for the dummies. Even the people that are still wearing masks, they're not going to believe this one.
Oh God. Hey, if we can segue for a minute. All right.
Sure.
We're from different parts of the country. Jim, Dave, when you go out to the grocery store, is anybody wearing a mask still after all this time?
Okay, can I be completely honest?
Yeah.
Ever since COVID's happened, I don't go to the grocery store inside anymore. We just order that shit and pick it up out in front.
Oh, you go to the outside parking space, they bring it out to your car. And
You know why? I save a ton of money not walking through that fucking place. If I just look
because
it
you
up
don't
online,
start buying something, you know.
Exactly.
Oh, that looks good. Yeah.
yeah, and never go grocery shopping hungry or
Yeah,
go
right.
grocery shopping with your credit card. Take cash and go full.
Oh, I
Nothing
can't
looks
tell you how
good.
many candies and
Ugh.
you know. Oh God, it's terrible.
Just-
And I eat some of that stuff and I throw it all out in the trash. You know.
I'm
So-
the same
so
way. I'll
Jim,
buy this and I'm like, what? I'm not. Stop eating this shit. Throw it away real quick.
So Jim, do you go out and get that stuff in the store or anything?
Yeah,
like that?
occasionally I will see somebody wearing a mask, but a lot of times it's a foreigner. Because where I live, there's you get a lot of people from out of the country coming in.
Oh, you're
I
in
see-
like Florida, right, or
Yeah.
something? Yeah.
I still see like the occasional old Asian lady driving or the old Asian guy driving with their mask on still.
Yeah.
But that's part of their culture anyway, I think.
I think Japanese people used to wear masks
when they're
if
sick,
they thought they were sick. Right.
Mhm.
Exactly. Yeah.
just to be courteous to their fucking neighbor, right?
Yeah. It took the last 3 or 4 months before it finally stopped. I
Mhm.
mean, 2020, 2021, 22, and halfway through 2023, there were a lot of people wearing masks.
Sweet
it's
Tooth, I used to
awful.
love it. I used to love going to that fucking Walmart Supercenter to get a bag of potato chips and a thing of dip and walk out $700 later because I walked through the toy aisle, the clothes aisle, the pharmacy aisle. I have something in lawn and garden I need, right? That fucking weed eater's on sale. I wanted a bag of chips, God damn it, low watermark. You know what I'm saying?
They were glad you were there, though, Dave. They
My
were
wife-
really glad.
My wife tells me all the time, do not go to the store. I'll go. I go to get some soda. I come back with 7 bags of other shit. And I don't even eat most of it. Like you said, low watermark,
No,
you
I
get it home
agree,
and you're
I
like,
agree.
why did I buy this? I'm not going to eat this. And I just give it to the kids or something. I don't just, but that shopping or curbside shopping thing, it's actually
Yeah.
pretty good because you can make your order, decide what time you want to go pick it up. They put it in your car for you, Mark,
Yeah, I
and you
know.
drive away.
It's cool. It's cool.
And it don't cost you anything extra.
No. And at my store, they reserved a whole line of car spaces for it,
It's
right up
worse than
against
the
the door.
handicap parking. It's
Yeah,
worse
yeah.
than the handicap parking. Why do the handicap people always got to be up front? Why? They're in the fucking wheelchairs. They can roll their asses up there from way back. We got to park. There's some stores like Target is so obtuse with the handicap spaces. It's like, God, it's terrible. And I think half the people are faking it too, Jim. With their they get a lot of these handicap stickers and shit.
But the difficulty is all those videos on Twitter where they say, I'm calling this person out, and the driver does not have a problem, but they go over to the other side, and out comes this guy that is so horribly handicapped.
Yeah. And
and they look like
pass,
idiots.
and his buddy's the one just driving around. Like
exactly. Yeah.
When my mother-in-law comes to visit us, she's got a pass. So my wife takes advantage because she brings the pass with her.
Yeah.
What's this more?
Well, this is how the story. Yeah, this is how the story got fucked up.
Good.
All right.
How it got fucked up?
Well, yeah, how the story got like weirded out. Okay.
Leave all gyms.
Well, it's okay. So they did find 4 of the hijackers' passports had survived in whole or in part. 2 were recovered from the crash site of United Airlines Flight 93 in Pennsylvania, which could make sense. That plane crashed into the ground, so they could have found some. But the ones that crashed into the building and blew up, it's kind of weird,
But the Pentagon and the one in Pennsylvania, sure. Yep, I agree.
And the passport of Satan, a la Satan,
a
passerby picked up and gave to a New York NYPD detective shortly before the World Trade Center towers collapsed. So wait a minute. The other story we read said that they found it on the 15th or 16th.
Well, that's when the story was written, not when they found it.
Well, no, because it said today. It was discovered today. Was the story.
Okay.
So,
and this one's saying the passport was on the ground outside the World Trade Center before it collapsed.
Correct. And somebody picked it up and handed it to a detective. This is from the government. This is from the 9/11 Commission's report.
That's absolutely amazing, Jim. So I want to ask a question. There were a hell of a lot more other passengers on the planes, all of the planes. Where are their passports? Or was it only these people's passports that were found?
I don't know.
People who died?
Mark, I don't know. That's great question.
So
someone should answer.
But I guess,
so all the people who were supposedly guilty of the crime, their passports were found, but the far more numerous people who didn't die, their passports weren't found. That makes total sense to me.
I don't get it. I don't get it. It's confusing.
It's terrible propaganda that they tried to sell the American public.
It is.
Did they say it was a Saudi person who found the passport and turned it in?
It doesn't. Just says a passerby picked it up and gave it to an NYPD detective shortly before the World Trade Center tower collapsed. A 4th passport was recovered from the luggage that did not make it from a Portland flight to Boston connecting flight, which was Abdul Aziz Al-Masari.
Last on the case is gas station. Gas station convenience stores try to lure you in to spend more money. Gas sales only make the stores no money. It's a net zero in their P&L statements. It's like a movie theater, right?
No, that's true.
The theater tickets pay for the right for them to play the movie in their theater. It's the popcorn and drink. So, that's why you like that $1.79 32-ounce fucking big gulp at 7-Eleven because it's $1.79 instead of $3 for a bottle of soda, right, Mark? And
it's cool.
That's where they make their money on that fucking soda water with a little syrup in it. They make a ton of money on that $1.89. Go ahead.
And those stores make a lot of money on those hot dogs that are spinning on that little grill thing there for like 16 weeks.
2 for $5.
Dave, I know you travel a lot. Do you ever buy those hot dogs spinning on a little thing there?
No.
Yeah, because that would be really gross.
Well, I agree. I buy a lot of beef jerky, but beef jerky is so fucking expensive. It's stupid. Like it's so expensive for like a 12-ounce bag. It's $20 for beef jerky. Get the fuck out of here, man. And you know they'll have a sale 2 for $30. Oh, all right.
It's amazing what you get used to. If it was 2, oh my god, 2 for the price I wouldn't pay. Okay, great.
I get the a sweet tooth, not nice. 7-Eleven empanados, but aren't those wrapped up, Julio? They're not spitting, are they? Aren't they kind of wrapped up in paper inside a hot little oven thing?
Pocket.
I'm
not sure. You talking about the empanadas or the hot dogs?
The empanadas. The hot dogs aren't fucking wrapped. I know that. They're spinning.
I don't know. I saw a video of some idiot cooking hot dogs in the package.
I thought that was cats. I thought it was cats.
No, you didn't see the video of the guy saying how you're supposed to cook hot dogs inside the pack on a grill. You're supposed to put the pack on the grill.
You mean like the plastic pack?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to see that. I want to see how
Oh,
you
I
can
will
do
find it for you.
Yeah, I want to see how you can take the plastic, because I got hot dogs here.
I would highly say that is not something you should do.
It would be
you're poisoning
unsafe.
yourself, but
It would be unsafe. Yeah.
One of the quickest ways I found to cook a hot dog is wrap it in a paper towel with water, put it in the microwave for 30 seconds, and it actually gets like a char.
No, it is. It's amazing how good that is. And years ago, they sold these things where they had these electrodes going out of the sides of a package, and you would put one end of the hot dog in one and the other end, and electricity would run through it. It was ridiculous. Oh my God. It's strange that would do that stuff.
It's amazing how fucking many hot dogs get sold in a day.
Hot dog pack cooks hot dogs on. Oh, okay. This should be
ready
great,
for this.
people.
I do not. First of all, I disavow this. Do not do this.
Watch this,
you will
people.
Poison
Watch
yourself. This is beyond ridiculous. Plastics, the chemicals leach into the food. Especially a package like this. Holy shit!
If it ain't Oscar Mayer, I disavow it already. It's a joke.
And do the trick. We got down ballparks.
Okay.
You know, when I'm always cooking on the
Thanks.
grill, I'm always putting the whole pack itself on the grill. So I'm going to give you grilling 101 with Chef Boyardee Sarge. All right. First thing you got to do, get ballpark. The brand got to be ballpark. This will not work with any other type of hot dog brand. Ballpark. It ain't got to be the bun size. It ain't got to be jumbo. It ain't got to be extra small, whatever the fuck it is. It got to be ballpark. So you take your ballpark hot dogs and you...
Are we clear? He's saying it has to be ballpark.
Ballpark, yes, exactly. It could be beef, it could be pork.
And you know what hot dog brand I never buy is fucking Ballpark.
Yeah.
I don't buy Ballpark. I will buy Oscar Mayer. I'll buy Nathan's.
Nathan's are great.
Red Hot Chicago's, Vienna Beefs are good. Fucking what else? Cyanide Kosher.
Yeah, the
Best
Vienna
Kosher.
Beefs, the Vienna Beefs are good. They're super fucking pricey, dude.
Yeah.
They're
Get what you pay for, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I know, but $7
Hebrew
for 4 hot
Nationals.
dogs.
Nathan's famous and Hebrew National is good, but they got a spice to them.
Yeah.
That you can take it or leave it, whatever. But the best thing to do is
I like the Hebrew National though. That's the kosher stuff, right?
Right. But if you get like the Red Hot Chicago's, Chicago Red Hot Chicago's,
sure,
and you
cook them in the plastic.
No, you fry them with onions.
Ooh.
Like you get onions, you start grilling onions, you put them on the onions as the onions are cooking, and you cook down the onions with the hot dogs and let them soak up all that onion flavor. And then you just take that with a big pile of onions on a bun with a squirt of mustard. Oh, man.
Squirt.
Excellent. Yeah.
Can't beat it.
So this guy may not be speaking honestly. Is that what we're saying?
No, he's going to do it.
I'm sure it works. I mean, but I can't imagine the dyes in that plastic are good for you. The color, right? The plastic, and not maybe good. He might. I don't know. He better show us what is on this fucking grill. Yeah. If it's not in direct flame and it's like in like a bowl or something and he covers a lid, okay, that's whatever, dude. You're basically steaming it in the plastic.
I wouldn't recommend doing that either.
Plastic
No, I'm
is
just
not good
saying
for
it's
you,
a
people.
different thing than putting your plastic directly.
No,
to
I've
flame.
seen this. It's on the flame. It starts on
Oh,
Don't
flame.
ruin the story,
God.
Jim.
Okay.
God damn it, no
Face
spoilers.
down on the.
It's got to be face down, though.
Face down. Okay.
It's got to be
Yep.
face down like that, because otherwise it'll just melt and stuff. But
Real, just like this, face down.
Yep.
Don't worry, I'm gonna show
Face
you.
down. Yeah, face down.
So I already got my T-bones, I got my brats, I got
Oh,
my hamburger.
that
So I'm gonna
looks
put this
good.
directly in front of everything, face down now. So this side down, face down.
Why you start
On the
your
grill.
fucking hot dog so early?
He just ruined the entire grill.
yeah.
So we're gonna come back in a few minutes, and the motherfucker's gonna be bubbling inside the pack. So
Motherfuckers be
just
bubbling.
stand by, stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Bubbling back.
All right, y'all, we back. So you can see, the edges of the wrapper is burning. That is okay as long as it ain't like melting. You're fine. But if we zoom in, you see the little. It's gonna be juicing and bubbling on the inside. It's gonna be cooking this hot dog on the inside of the pack. So in a few seconds, when we return after this short break, you're gonna see all the little bubbles and you're gonna see the juices being absorbed and sucked inside of the hot dog. So just stay tuned. We'll be right back.
We'll suck it.
And we're back. And I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about. All right, now check this out. Get your phones ready to
Ignore
start
all this
screaming.
Now
smoke.
that smoke
Roll the
might
smoke,
be
yeah.
toxic smoke, because
No,
plastic
that's
burning
it.
can poison you. So
Ignore that. Ignore that.
I mean, first of all, did you see those burgers? They were just like plops of meat.
yeah, and them T-bones look pretty fucking nasty to me. I don't know what kind of steak that was or whatever. Maybe this guy's
The best
Haitian.
thing
Maybe that
on
was
the-
a maybe
The
that was
best
a
thing on the
cat.
grill
It was
was the
cat.
brats. The brats
Yeah.
were the best looking thing on the grill. But he's gonna show us how to grill.
We only got a
plastic.
minute left, so what do you think happens in this minute?
I think he pulls it together and it looks great.
I think it melts when he says, "Oh fuck, I cooked it too long."
Record and do whatever you got to do because this shit finna be epic, boy. It's going to be some shit you ain't never seen before. Look, now inside the pack, you see the juices. It's bubbling. It's cooking. It's filling up with juices. So when you bite into it, it's so juicy. So look at it. Just look at it. Don't worry
It's a
about the
fucking
edges
hot
being
dog,
burnt.
dude.
It's
Holy
okay.
shit.
It's not gonna penetrate the pack. I promise you.
Could it blow up?
And bam, there you have it. Perfectly cooked.
It's in the
Don't worry about the outside, y'all. The outside don't mean shit. Perfectly cooked hot dogs.
Wait a minute,
Juicy
no,
as
wait.
fuck.
Like poison.
The ones in the middle look like shit.
Yeah. It's poison.
It's filling up with cancer.
I think we found out why a certain demographic's life expectancy is lower. If they've been
Kamala
eating their
Harris
hot dogs
fans?
like
Okay.
that,
I-
buddy.
I look. I've never heard of this in my life. Please do not do this. I do
Yes,
not
do not.
recommend. I disavow. First of all, why are you so concerned about the hot dog? It's the hot dog. Like that's the thing you eat, low watermark, when you've got all the other stuff on the grill, and maybe you want the kids to get filled up, right, with the
Yeah.
hot dogs.
Well, considering they're fully cooked in the package already,
know.
you
In the
just got to
package,
warm
yeah, you
them
just
up.
Warm
I
them up,
mean,
yeah.
Yeah, and if you like them grilled with a little char on it, it takes about 25 seconds. Really does. Just turn the heat up on your grill and fucking throw that thing on the hot grill, and oh, there's your char, babe. Because my wife likes them charred. Okay, there's your charred hot dog. It's not. He didn't take a bite though, did he? Does he take a bite, Jim?
I don't know. Let's see.
So.
Oh, I guess that's it.
It just
video.
froze on him, huh? Hmm. Okay. Well,
So he doesn't actually show himself eating it.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
I wouldn't either. I wouldn't eat that shit. Cooking hot dogs in the
Pack.
was This man trying to give the whole family cancer expeditiously. Man, I know the stakes are tough as hell. Man, you cannot win with the fucking comments on some of your stuff, dude. They're like, yeah, nice job. Try to kill your family, dude.
So what would you like to watch? Would you like to watch about the... Oh, you want to watch the Eric July video, right?
Yeah, I got that ready.
All right.
Which one's
watch
that about? What did he do in this one?
Him responding to Shane.
Oh, Shane, who, this cover is worth $100. This piece of shit is not worth any. What could Eric July possibly say that could make that sound better?
Envy is, I guess what he says
is a not so silent killer.
Envy is a not so silent killer.
Jesus.
This is Eric's response.
Eric
while he's getting while he's in hip replacement mode. Because supposedly he made this video while he's out for 2 weeks.
Wait a second. I thought he got $300,000 allegedly from somebody allegedly overseas. Allegedly. Okay, maybe not.
I don't. That's funny.
Wait,
I don't think
is that him rapping? Look at that. His microphone's up in his mouth. He's rapping.
Man, aren't you envious?
Oh, yeah.
It's the not so silent killer.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Let's. I've not
thought
watched
the not
this.
so silent killer was eating the hot dogs cooked in the fucking package on the grill, but obviously it must be fine.
That's definitely not silent. That shit's. I mean, when the family starts getting sick and they look at your TikTok feed, guess what, dude? You're going to jail. You poisoned them on purpose.
In both music and comics is that the arts can be quite catty. Grown adults act like children when they see other people seeing success for various reasons, and some will lash out due to envy. And that's what I want.
I can barely hear it.
Envy is a dangerous trait that can nullify any sort of momentum you thought that you
Hold on.
I personally
what the hell?
That a lot of
Hold on. There we go. Let me rewind this.
People seeing success for various reasons, and some will lash out due to envy. And that's what I want to talk about today. Envy is a dangerous trait that can nullify any sort of momentum you thought that you had. I personally believe that a lot of envy stems from economic illiteracy.
Wow. I don't know what to say about that low watermark. Economic illiteracy is why you're envious. Okay. What do you think about that, Jim?
No. No, he's confusing jealousy and envy, first of all.
Versus a critique of the book that you're selling to people. That's what Shane did the other night. He actually reviewed your book very harshly. He called it garbage. He called your company garbage because nothing you put out's been good. That's what he did, Mark.
Now I want a hot dog.
Did we lose Mark?
Maybe. I don't know. There's another video of another guy cooking them on the grill in the package if you want to see it.
I agree with his t-shirt, though. Socialism is communism. Mike must have went to the restroom or something.
Must have.
All right.
Now I want to fucking.
Let me explain. Scarcity is fundamental.
Go to the gas station, get it off the grill, off the roller.
Economic law. That means that there will never be enough of anything to satisfy the wants of every individual. If scarcity didn't exist, there would be no reason to economize.
But there's no scarcity of Rippaverse, Jim. He's got multiple copies of all these books.
He printed 50 or 60,000 extra books, so there's no scarcity there.
Right.
He's sending Shane cases of books because he's got too many. I mean,
yeah. It's unbelievable. And then when you try to force scarcity by charging people $100 for this or $150 for a CG rated thing, whatever it is, but then 6 months later you have more available all of a sudden, guess what your scarcity did, Eric? It went out the door. The scarcity is talent, Jim. That's what Eric doesn't understand because his company hasn't shown us a talented product yet, right? There's nothing talented about what's been delivered for the whole package, right? Whether it's writing and art working together or whatever it is, it's not a complete package. It's not even a third of a package in terms of quality. So he should just take the fucking loss. He should just donate him to charity, take the loss, and get his tax. His 8 cents per book. That's
but he's scared of charity because people made him afraid of that.
Then he can just burn them, right? He really
should. He should burn them.
Yeah, he should. Because anytime you have a labeled product on your shelf, at the end of the year, you have to pay taxes on it.
Well, you said that before, Dave, that if you have something there, it's on your books. So if Eric gives it all up, it's not on his books anymore.
Exactly right. And that's why when you have 50,000 copies of a thing just sitting there and they're not moving and you have to pay the taxes, and this will be 2 years in a row, Jim. That's why he's willing to do a $5 sale. Anything to get another 1,000 books off those shelves because he should just burn them. Just get rid of them. Act like they don't exist. Just make it a market that is scarce by destroying the shit, Jim, like Atari did with the ET game. Yeah. They sent him to the landfill. It was that bad. Jin Wong for $5. I actually do want a hot dog now. Used to get one from the Texaco after hitting the arcade after school. Something about the roller makes them good. Well,
it does. Those hot dogs on those rollers in those stores, those things were damn good. I know they're full of crap or all that. Yeah. They were good. Dude, a little yellow mustard and damn.
You can buy those rollers for your house.
Ooh.
Yeah, they have the little rollers.
Yeah, you can buy the rollers for your house. And I would probably do that because and then what you really want though is like their Johnsonville cheddar jalapeno hot dogs. They're not sausages, they're hot dogs. You just can't find those in the store. It's like gas station only stuff. Yeah. Or those
I gotta get a hot dog. I'll be back.
Now one thing I've never had is like one of those breakfast roller things, like whatever their breakfast ones are. They're like they're crazy maple flavored.
Darn that, Jim! I have a package of 6 hot dogs downstairs, and now I'm tempted too.
I thought that's where you went.
I was just but damn, hot dogs are good. Mustards, various mustards. Oh, hot dogs.
Yeah, no ketchup. I like spicy. I love Dijon mustard.
Yeah.
And I like some horseradish. I don't like the sweet horseradish. I like to burn with my horseradish.
The burning horseradish, yes. Horseradish is fantastic. My father loved it. I love it. Horseradish is powerful stuff.
But I if I had my choice of mustard, it's actually going to be like a Grey Poupon Dijon mustard, something like that. I like that kick. I don't like the spicy brown McCormick. It's not good. It's not spicy. I'd rather have the yellow mustard at that point.
Yep.
Very true, Jim. Sometimes you get the good one. The other time, as soon as it goes down, you're like, God damn, I'm 2 miles from the bathroom on the highway. Please, God, get me there.
Drink plenty of water. Drink plenty of water.
Yeah, the quarter-pound dogs. I know, man. Now, at the grocery store in the small town I go to, it's called Sullivan's, right? They have the half-pound hot dogs, and you can buy a case of them. I think it's 10 pounds, and I think it's like $60, and they're all beef, low watermark.
But so those are
super
big.
Good. Oh, they're gigantic. They're like a sausage size, but a hot dog, all beef hot dog. Oh my God.
I kind of like the foot long just because they're longer and you put them in like a big roll or something. But yeah, damn, those things are great.
You're going to go get a hot dog, aren't you? Ooh, cilantro mustard. I've never had that. Retro Dice. Cilantro mustard. That sounds delicious. I like cilantro. That sounds good.
So how can I combine an air fryer and hot dogs that I have in my refrigerator.
Real quick, there's a recipe, and it'll tell you how to cook your hot dogs and give you the grill taste in your air fryer for your hot dog.
Oh yeah, no, it's like having a grill. You put the air fryer on, it just browns them. It's like having it in a grill. Yeah, it's good.
You just put it on grill mode, and
I didn't have any hot dog buns, so I couldn't get a fucking hot dog.
I got buns. Okay, so because Jim is back, I'm going to go do that. I'm going to get food. I'm going to have hot dogs and all that. So you guys have fun. Yes, I do. I do swallow those foot longs. As a matter of fact, if they're half foot longs, if they're 6 foot longs, I swallow them all. Come on, people.
That's right.
That's right. I'm getting hot dogs. See you in a bit.
Okay. What'd you get, Jim? Popcorn?
Just some,
Oh, Chester's popcorn?
Yeah.
You love that shit, don't you?
That's right. It's got a lot of good stuff in it.
Well, I like the gourmet popcorn stores where you can get the flavored popcorns. Mm-hmm. It's so oily though. Like that shit is fattening as fuck. So you have to get it very rarely. But whenever I do, I get that double extra large bag and get like the jalapeno and cheddar or whatever, mix the flavors. All right, let's get back to Eric.
You ever been to gyms in a certain town in Chicago on Maxwell Street that was called J-Town?
Mm-mm.
No? Maxwell Street Polish, never had one?
Oh, I've had plenty of Maxwell Street Polish. Yeah, I love it.
I got a video pulled up.
Okay. You're just trying to drive the whole crowd away to go get food, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh my God.
All right.
These are onions, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Come on, bro, y'all. One Polish, one what? What is from Ghetto?
Oh, look at how good that looks. Oh, man. I'm so fucking hungry.
Two pepperoncinis, right? Pause it, Jim. Pause it. Kettle corn's bullshit. Don't eat kettle corn. That's garbage corn. Eat popcorn. Kettle corn is shit. That's a Chicago thing. Like, I've never seen it anywhere else except for Chicago. So blatantly everywhere. Yeah, this is like a normal day at this place too. This is like the Philly cheesesteak places out in Philly. Mm-hmm. Like this is just their day. Like it's lines and lines and piles of meat and cheese and onions on the grill, peppers, all that stuff. And this is probably like a $4 sandwich. Like that's how economical these places stay because it's all cash. They don't raise their prices because you just pay cash. We're talking popped corn for pleasure eating, Elemental. Not talking health wise. We're talking about the fact that kettle corn versus like a Chester's popcorn. I'm taking the Chester's 11 times out of 10, Jim. I'm never reaching for the kettle corn bag. Do you? When you go to O'Hare, do you buy the kettle corn? No. Fuck no. Eat only gay artisanal corn, white cheddar jalapenos. Oh my God. All right. So yeah, this is probably a Tuesday afternoon for this guy, Jim.
Yeah. Oh, they make fries. Oh wow, look at them fries. Mm-hmm. I wonder if he's going to show making pork chop sandwiches.
Does he make fucking jalapeno poppers, or is it just fries and sausage?
He makes burgers. Yeah, I didn't know they made burgers there. I thought it was just hot dogs, Polish.
I haven't seen a hot dog. I've only seen a sausage.
No, I think in the beginning it was a hot dog.
I don't think so. That's a sausage.
Is it? Oh, maybe
it
is.
It's a sausage.
Let's see here. Sausage. Burgers. Where's the pork chop? Oh, there's the pork chop sandwiches. Here we go.
Hey, Jim, when I went to the fair this weekend, they had pork chop on a stick.
Yep.
And of course, I had to get one, right? I'm about 4 bites into this fucking pork chop on a stick, and my grandson says, what is that? I go, that's meat. It's pork. He goes, can I have a bite? I never got it back. $9 pork chop, and that little shit ate it, and he loved it, man.
The bad thing though is these pork chops have bones in them. I never understood that. You get a sandwich on a hot hamburger bun, a pork chop sandwich, and it's got a fucking bone in it. It's like, well,
I don't want that.
What sense does that make?
I don't want that.
People eat them. They're good though. Just a little oil. Just a little bit of oil. You know, just a little bit. A little bit of oil.
Hey, you don't want it to stick to the fucking grill. It's probably water, Jim.
No, that's oil.
They use a lot of water too, so that they don't stick.
You saw him. He poured it right out of an oil can.
Was it? Oh, I thought it was what I didn't see it. I just
yeah. He grabs a thing like a yellow can of right here. See the oil can?
That could be water.
All right, let's wait.
No,
Oh, there's the oil, corn oil. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it ain't water.
That's a lot of that's light onions.
I'm not eating that. That does not look good to me.
It tastes so damn good though.
But a pork chop with the bone in it,
So
and
good.
then I'm trying to keep the fucking onions from falling out of the sandwich and not choke to death on a bone. That's too much work. I'll take the fucking sausage. Go ahead. Why are we the fucking food channel, by the way?
I don't know.
Just ends up like this.
Then I
all
got
the time.
hungry.
I'm glad
Saw
I
a little
ate
watermark
before the
spot. He starts some idiot who played a video of a guy cooking pork hot dogs on the grill in the package.
Yeah, well, this does look good. I'm not gonna lie. But I love pork chops. But I don't want to eat a bone-in fucking pork chop.
I
on a
don't either.
sandwich.
You know, I mean, I like bone-in pork chops on a smoker, nice thick ones like that thick.
Sure.
You know, and then you just cut around the bone.
Yeah, it's different. I'll eat this
It's
pork
different.
chop. I'll eat this pork chop at home too, and just avoid the bone. But I'm not eating on a sandwich. And that fucking hamburger bun looks shitty compared to other good bread you see at some of these places. Like, I'm sure Johnny's Beef's bread is as good as the beef, is what makes the whole sandwich complete.
Oh yeah, but this just whatever. I don't know what brand of buns they're using.
Oh, it's Kroger. I'm kidding.
You know, and they make
They make your fucking Costco burgers.
Okay.
I mean, they put so much onions on stuff; it's ridiculous.
I love onions, dude. I do love onions.
This is Jim's. This is my place. Why? Who's got a problem with it? This is how I sell them. How do you don't like it? Don't buy them.
Yeah, it's actually the name of the place in Chicago.
I'll tell you all about it.
Is that on Michigan Avenue down south?
Maxwell Street.
Maxwell Street.
Right. Well, yeah,
okay.
right off of Michigan to Maxwell. It's like 13th to Maxwell, 12th to Maxwell over there. I
I've
think it's all
seen the
gone.
place.
Actually, I think it's all gone now. I think the University of Chicago took it all over, if I'm not mistaken.
But I
And
think
it's all been-
I think this is a restaurant still that I've seen. Or
Well, I think they relocated, but there was two of them. There was Jim's. There was Jim's, and then there was another one that said Jimbo's or something.
and there
Like
was
they tried to,
also Maxwell Street Polish is a place still, right? It's a restaurant, right?
Well, I
which
think it was
is-
Jim's Maxwell Street Polish.
Well, yeah. Well,
Then
then they
there's,
moved that. They took that off the side street now. It's on the main drag now.
Yeah, and then there's another one called, what the hell's the name of it? Like Bobacks or something like that, or
It's weird though. Like every place has a Maxwell Street Polish, Portillo's, all of them. They all have it because I guess it's just a street in Chicago. I guess you can't copyright that.
Well, I guess not. And then this is just how they made them there, and it was famous. Plus, this place was, these places were open like really late at night, so it like after the bars closed,
good hangover
you could
food.
Go get them. And then there was another place that was called Lawrence's.
You
Fishers.
wish right now you were here and you could get on your phone and order this on Uber and it'd be there in like 10 minutes. You know, you wish that right now.
Well, sure.
Yeah.
But there was a place that was open real late too, called Lawrence's Fisheries, that had these little shrimps that we used to joke were shrimps.
Little shrimps?
Like they were little shrimps, little shrimps. And we used to joke that they got them out of the river because it was like
they were that small.
Yeah, it was like they were like these little balls, like shrimp balls. But that was good. It was open real late too, so you could go there at like 3 a.m, 4 a.m, and get shrimp.
Yeah, living in the South, our after hours place was always Waffle House. That's just where we went. 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, just going to fucking Waffle House. All right.
Let's see what else we got here.
I think you've pretty much seen their whole menu.
Yeah, that's it. But it's just they're just showing all the stuff. It's like, oh, look at that triple burger,
triple decker.
There's somebody eating a sandwich. Let's see. There's the bone right there.
Yeah, goddamn the sound of Chicago. Those truck sounds never go away.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
They cook everything all the way through for sure.
Sure they do.
All right.
All right. Good job.
Let's get back to this most important stuff.
Let's get back to this most important stuff. Thank God it's only 4 minutes long. It's not like it's a 15-minute rant.
That said, humans thrive the freer the market is, because markets are best suited to efficiently allocate these scarce resources.
What the fuck does this have to do with anything? Humans thrive because of scant resources, Jim?
No, I don't think so. I think.
Did he watch Mad Max?
I think we thrive when there's abundance of
resources for everybody.
And people don't have to struggle to find the resources.
Really? Like, dude, what are you talking about? What? Oh, that's Thomas Sowell bullshit, right? Simply Green?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Retro Dice. I think I know who you are, Retro Dice, because someone else was hawking Kuma's Corner on here before. So I think that's Lethal Burrito.
I think it is. I think he's admitted that before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's admitted that before. I said something to him. He goes, well, I've kind of calmed down, like a lot. So he has. Can you imagine, like, this guy's going to talk about this shit after Shane really slams him for making stuff too abundant and overcharging people?
So naturally, industries in these markets will grow and shrink due to many different factors. There's 8 billion people in the world, so a pie in a given industry is not equally divided among the producers and consumers. It's not fixed either. More people can be added as part of both the production or customer base.
So he's counting on the earth expanding and more people coming in so that he can sell more comic books. Dude. He's telling the Chinese to keep fucking. We need more Chinese and Indians because, he needs his pie to be bigger.
Did somebody tell him how fucking markets work like last week and he just figured this out? Like, dude, who are you talking to? The 7-year-old in the fucking classroom? You stupid motherfucker. He doesn't know what he's talking about, JC. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Like,
he's talking about, because
I'm going back.
John Delarose said that Horseman's going to make $1.5 million.
Yeah, and I hope everybody in the world fucking took a picture of that comment, and when it does $400,000, you can say, this is the guy that you all got shouted out by that you think is going to help your company grow. All right, so
these markets will grow and shrink.
Yeah, just like the YouTube market, just like Target, Walmart, Goodyear, Ford, Chevy, Toyota, Volkswagen, they grow, they shrink, whatever, dude. It's fucking economies. It's what happens. Oh, inflation sucks. Housing's too expensive right now, so they don't build as many houses or sell as many. What the fuck?
Due to many different factors. There's 8 billion people in the world, so a pie in a given industry is not equally divided among the producers.
Yeah. No shit. Just like life, nothing's evenly divided. If it is, they end up being communist and they all kill each other.
And consumers.
Because they don't have enough product, Eric. Understand?
Not fixed either. More people can be added as part of both the production or customer base. So
more people can be added, Jim, as part of the production or customer base.
Sure, more people could produce stuff. That's generally speaking, if there's a lack of something in the market, someone's going to come in to fill that void.
But if you don't have a, I mean,
you know, if somebody's making, let's see, if somebody's making a $2.50, let's say, let's just call it a widget. If somebody makes a widget that costs $2.50 to produce, and they're selling it for $35, and then some other guy makes, say, overproduces widgets to the point of he has an extra 50,000 widgets in his warehouses that he needs to get rid of. He could then sell them widgets at $5 to undercut the market to offload his widgets while still making a profit, but undercutting the guy selling them at $35. And if it's all the same guy doing it, that's retarded.
His definitions of how things work, they don't work like that, dude. Sorry.
It is illogical to think that just because someone else buys something from your competitor, it means that they are taking from you. This is.
Then why don't you promote other people, Eric? Why didn't you promote anybody for 2 years? Because you said, I'm in competition with these people. It's not my job to promote them. But if you weren't threatened by them and you thought your customers were going to spend their money on your shit, no matter what they spend on other people's shit, you would have no problem promoting it. But you know what, man? Every fucking Chevy that gets sold in the market, it takes away from Ford or it takes away from Honda, right, Jim? It's a thing. When somebody makes a choice to buy something, it does hurt the competitor, even if they don't know what happened. That's just one less person that's going to buy something you may have to offer. Why do you think there's 8 gazillion products on fucking Amazon?
Yeah.
So
there's a difference though when it comes to like media though, because you know, like just because you watch one movie doesn't mean you're not going to watch a different movie, or just because you read one book doesn't mean you're not going to read.
No. That's true, but for the theaters, it's a big difference because that weekend I go see the movie I want to see, and another movie's there, but I don't go see it that weekend, and it doesn't stay in the theater till the next week. Now the theater lost out on that money, and all I'm going to do is wait for it to come out on Netflix or something. I'm not going to go buy it because I never saw it in the first place. But you're right. Media is a little different, but not much. I mean, there's so many choices of media, Jim.
There is, but just that's what I'm saying though, because but look at all the choices. Like you got Netflix, Hulu. Just how many people have Netflix and don't watch any other thing else? Or
how about
many people have
every fucking day on Twitter? We're saying everybody's a goddamn comic book maker. Everybody makes a comic book. Everybody wants you to buy their comic books. Everybody's selling one. Everybody's writing one.
Have you bought my comic book?
I did. I'll present it to the chat as soon as you show them the hoodie you bought from my store. Or the t-shirt.
I'm still waiting for delivery.
Oh, well, I'll check my stats on my store and see who's purchased. I know somebody's purchased, and not just me. I know where your loyalty is. You buy 14 hibbity jibbity t-shirts, but not one Rat Boy shirt from your buddy.
I don't want to have to wear that shirt.
Oh, dude, it's Shane Davis.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Oh,
joke. It's just a joke.
Hurt my feelings. My thin skin. I'm going to cry.
It's where some of the envy stems from, because some folks have
the link. That link doesn't work.
He said, "Folks."
Dave.
What link?
The link in the chat doesn't work.
Your
pinned comment link does not work.
What?
Yep.
Why does it not copy it over correctly? Damn it.
See, and nobody even told you in the chat. None of these people in the chat even checked.
You know what?
Failing us.
They're worse than me. So I don't know why it did that. Spring. I'm going to go to here. Home. Listings. Boy. Here we go. What is this? Copied? Oh, I think this might do it, Jim. This might fix it. Chat, I know we're boring you right now. I'm going to put this in here. I'm going to pin it, Jim, and you can tell me if this works.
Hold on, let's see. Does this work? Oh my God, there's a store.
Did it work?
Yep.
All right. So I don't know why it does that. So anyway, let's get back to Eric July. I put ball caps in there too now, Jim, and beanie.
What's the difference between the two shirts? I don't understand.
The material. One's a little thicker than the other one.
Oh, okay.
But
none
none
of
of
like
them,
$2 difference.
But there's no it's not one's, there's no dry fit stuff. So it's all cotton and stuff. But I put a beanie up there and two different hats, like a trucker hat and a regular hat. But they only let me choose black for the hats, or they wouldn't let me choose multiple colors. And then black is fine.
Entitlement. This is another danger of the socialistic mind. Some people think that just because they exist or work, that means that they should inherit a specific set of benefits and success. They feel as if someone else's success is something that they are owed. But that's not how this works. The markets will dictate who deserves to thrive. No amount of expertise or ego supersedes the taste of the customer.
No shit. We found out real quick that you have no taste and you write shitty books, Eric. So we all left. No shit. We're practicing free market economy, Eric. That's what we're doing. As you're constantly begging people to spend $5 on shitty books that you can't sell, or wear gay ass summer clothes in winter because you don't even know how to do a summer sale before the summer hits. So you're the guy that's chasing money. We're not. We've already spent it. We're not going back. I don't care if Ethan writes a book for you. I'm not giving you the fucking money. Sorry. I don't care who the writer is. Mark Millar, any of them. Not giving Eric July any fucking money ever again. The guy can piss off. Forever. He's not a good person. He's full of shit.
I understand that I'm not old support. We see the old guard lashing out at new blood, for example, in the mainstream media and the critic class. There are YouTubers that are getting far more views covering the news than CNN. There are streamers that get more views than the professional critics when it comes to entertainment. In response, they lashed out to try to discredit the people participating in this new format. And it has backfired tremendously. Perhaps it's coping with the fact that you no longer have control over what people deem as the legitimate channels. But that's a natural thing. This is why being envious of others is such a bonehead thing to do.
Then why do you guys talk about Disney, Marvel, and all these other companies that you fucking hate so much? Why are you constantly criticizing DC Comics, Eric, and Marvel Comics? Mr. It's a bonehead move. You're envious of them. You don't have their distribution network. You don't make a fucking penny to their $100. Every $100 they make, you might make 1 cent, dude. Maybe 1/10 of 1 cent. What the fuck are you talking about, you stupid motherfucker?
Let's take my own experience, for example. I've been reading comics my entire life. After spending 20 years building my personal brand as a musician and commentator and writer, I finally decided to create my own comic book company. The company is made up of both new talent and veterans. Some of my
Quit using the word talent. Young people and old people. I think the talent's gone away from a lot of them.
I mean, his veterans
were already reading comic
books. What's that, Jim?
To say his veterans are Chuck Dixon, right?
And Mike Barron.
And Mike Barron, who came in later. And the Saskas, I guess, are considered veterans. They did work for Marvel, write a book.
He did one fucking series for 6
Well,
books.
I'm just saying, like his
Right.
company did not start out with comic veterans.
Right. And quit acting like you dude. Again, low watermark. This is some bullshit. He's been doing this for 2 years. He's not anything in the world of business at this point. Many companies die in the first year, 2, 3 years. They have a great year. Then the next 2 years, they don't know what they're doing. They don't know how they got there in the first place, and they're gone. They're just gone. Never hear from them again. I kind of think that's the path that Eric's headed down.
Yeah, Kanan White is a veteran, but he didn't. He went over later, if I'm not mistaken. He wasn't,
and he didn't put his name on stuff for a while.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think he.
I think
maybe I'm wrong. I didn't think Kanan White. I thought Kanan White came in after ISOM 2 was released.
Yeah. I'm not selling Sturgis hoodies. I'm selling fucking Shane Davis art hoodies. There's a big variance. Sturgis's name is nowhere on my stuff in my store.
They're Stur Jazz.
That's the name of the fucking of the actual, when you, because you have to classify stuff in the store, but that doesn't appear anywhere. It's not written anywhere. The joke is it's Shane Davis does a drawing in 30 minutes that Eric July couldn't draw in 10 fucking years. That's what I think is the best part.
Books. So this was a natural crossover, but others knew me from other things and decided to check out the Riververse. Those are now new comic book customers. That's what.
Nope. That's not true. They're new trophy hunters. They didn't read it, Eric. You still don't get it. They didn't read it. They're not going to read it. They don't want to be disappointed after all the negativity that has been. This is AI right here, Jim. He doesn't even have his own fucking book in his video. This is an AI image of a guy reading a comic book. Look at the lettering. You see the lettering?
Well, it's Chinese, it looks like.
Yeah, this is fucking bullshit. Why isn't this ISOM? Why isn't this Yaira? Why is this some random fucking stock image somewhere?
This industry has been missing so badly. It needs new readers. Unfortunately, some people look at our success as if we were taking it away from other people.
Nope. That's not what they said. They never said that. They said your book sucks. That's what they said. They're still doing well, Eric. They're still making plenty of money. Every time you pause it, chat, it's his mouth is open. Every time, low watermark. It's unbelievable. He's a trailblazer. Yeah, he's something.
Factually speaking, though, the pie of comics grew, and creators that play their cards right potentially have a new reader or a group of readers. People can read multiple books. The easy way to get over your envy is to come to terms with the fact that you are not owed anything. Competition can be friendly. It can be inspiring. I've said it a million times. If someone, and it will happen eventually, comes by and destroys one of our campaigns in terms of sales,
I'm going to tell you right now, Cyberfrog 3 destroyed fucking Gooding. And if he keeps it up, by the time the campaign's over, Jim, it might do as much as Gyra without the statue. Okay? So yeah, Eric, quit talking shit, dude. You're being a dumbass, a complete dumbass here. Again, they don't have your overhead, so keep talking your stupid monetary stuff.
More power to them. They'll get nothing but love and support from me.
Sure.
I would much rather collaborate with them and pick their brain. Yeah. Maybe there are some things that they've done that I haven't seen that I can maybe implement within my own company, or at minimum, like a version of it. Maybe their readers can be my readers.
Player.
I don't say this to suggest that you need to be buddy-buddy with everybody. I'm not saying that you must like everything that someone does. But as an independent creator, you only hurt yourself in being consumed by envious feelings. I've watched it ruin a lot of talented individuals, especially
Name 5, Eric. You've watched it destroy a lot of talented individuals, Jim. Name somebody. Who's it destroyed?
I don't know. Every morning he looks in the mirror, so he sees one.
Write him off. Like, oh my God. I know. Like, Sweet Tooth, he picked everybody's brain in CG and then turns his back on them and then calls them people. They're envious. They're envious of his goddamn plushie collector. And the plushie collecting has gone down. We can see it, guys. It's gone down. It's gone down so much he has to sell his books 80%, 86% off, Jim. That's how bad the plushie collecting has gotten. We're watching it ruin the Rippaverse. Well, yeah, it's very true. Need to saddle up with other creators. Yeah, sure. Like, because, you know, Mike Barron and Chuck Dixon, when they're just told, if you write me a story, you're paid or whatever, Jim, and they go, okay, no rules. No, just write me a story. And here's the paycheck. That's not a hard deal. Like, for those guys, they're not young men. They'll take that cash. Why wouldn't they? I would. You would too. If people are just throwing around stupid money, when there's their names, okay.
And
Yeah, if some guy from France named whatever Eduardo Gregorian,
Jean-Claude Van Damme, yeah,
you know, starts just throwing around $10 million,
and he wants to give me money.
Yeah, of course.
Even if they were Russian, oh my God! Even if they were $10 million worth of Russians,
you know, $10 million in Russian vodka.
Oh, all right, there you got me. Okay, so $10 million, $10 million in Russian vodka. Okay, I'll take it.
Well, yeah, but the difference is with Matt Barr is he doesn't have his own book, so that's his jealousy should be his own shortcoming is not having his own book yet. When he has his own book, and it doesn't do as well, or maybe it does great, maybe it does fantastic, and he makes $1 gazillion. He can either be jealous or super satisfied as a person. But right now, he's just a contributing artist on these books, Jim. He's not the guy.
He does other stuff, though. I just saw something he did. There was he did some kind of mural or something for Mark Wahlberg and Gronk. He's doing other stuff. It's not. I think he does a lot of work that has nothing to do with comics.
And he probably makes a ton of money, which is great. It's fantastic. But if he's that successful over there, then why does he care so much about over here? It's weird, right? Like, why are you so upset in this world? If you're making plenty of money, then go do a book. Just make your own book. You know, if you can't write it, work with the writer, tell them what your ideas are, and make it come to life. So, yeah, let's go. We're 20 seconds left.
They get in their own heads. They make critical mistakes, and it leaves a bad taste with the audience. So don't be envious. Go be great.
Oh,
Can I go throw up?
Have you ever thought about being great? Come on, Dave. Have you ever thought about being great? Why not just be great?
I don't want to be graped.
You know, this is such a terrible response to what Shane was saying. Shane was not talking anything about how much money he made. No. He wasn't talking about any of that. He was talking about how Eric doesn't support other indie creators. Who is Eric to be the guy that tells the indie world who they should get behind? Because Eric knows better than anybody. That's what Shane got super pissed off about. Like, who the fuck put this guy in charge of anything? Like, who cares what he has to say about what we're doing?
But he's a black Stan Lee. Come on, Dave. You know.
Did you air fry your?
Yeah. Those hot dogs were damn good. Well, actually, sausage dogs, but yeah.
Those
good stuff. Thank you, Jim, for that recommendation of the air fryer. Yep.
Mine will be here Sunday. I got the same one.
Oh, you bought it too? Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I got it on sale, like 27% off. How could I pass that up? So when it shows up,
giving them away.
It's like when it shows up, my wife goes, "What's that?" Well, I got it on sale. Just like she tells me all the time, I got it on sale. Don't get mad. And she goes, "But you've already got 3 air fryers. But those don't do what this do." And I'll
And
sell those.
And Jim told us it was great. So it's Jim's fault if it doesn't work.
Yeah, and then
No,
the
Jim-
watermark got
Throw
it.
Jim under the bus.
Yeah, this has like 4,000 reviews, like 4.5 stars, because we know all reviews online are awesome and real.
Yep,
No, this one's real easy to clean, not like the other ones. You just wipe it out. You know what I mean? It's all sealed and everything, and it's
So the screen doesn't get fucking gross like on a lot of
No.
air fryers. If you got a
no,
glass,
it's on the
screen-
outside. No, it's
Yeah, yeah.
you just wipe it out. You just wipe it
Okay.
out after you use it. Just get like a rag or whatever. Just wipe it out. Wipe the glass off, and
No, it
Air
seems good
fryers,
so far.
air fryers will change your life. An air fryer and a sous vide, you got it golden, dude. You never need to use a gas grill again, or electric stove again. And the air fryer is better than a microwave. Now, what is cool though, they're putting a lot of air fryers in your regular oven now. They are built into the oven, so you can actually air fry now in your big oven.
Oh.
Low watermark. It's pretty
Yeah.
cool. We've got 20-year-old appliances, so we're like looking at stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I want the air fryer in the fucking oven if I'm going to get one. Why not?
Well, I want them all combined. I want the microwave and everything combined into one. I mean, why not?
Yeah, of course. Oh boy, yeah, heating up potato chips in the air fryer. Ooh, they're so crunchy, low watermark, and good. Especially if like you get like nacho chips from the Mexican
Nacho
restaurant
cheese
and they go stale.
And cheese poured over them and heat 'em up.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, we bought my mom one of the ovens with the air fryer. Yeah, I that's what I'm gonna upgrade my wife to when she's ready. But, all right, what do we got here, Jim?
well, this is just a picture. You know, Joe Biden was visiting with some people in Pennsylvania.
Mhm.
Oh, I can't blow this up. Well, I guess I can. You know, and so here, look at these kids. Look at what they're all wearing. I'll
Trump
be back.
shirts.
Trump shirt, Trump shirt, Trump shirt, Trump shirt, Trump hat, Trump shirt, Trump shirt, Trump shirt, Trump shirt, Trump shirt, Trump hat. Oh,
This isn't the one where he accidentally wears a red hat, is
oh
it?
no, it wasn't nothing accidental about
Oh,
it, my friend. He decided to put on a Trump hat.
Now,
But
I
then
saw- I
they
saw when
tried
he-
to spin it for 9/11 unity between bipartisanship, right? That's what
Hey, you know what?
Yeah, that's,
They spin it any way you want because they lie about everything. He put on a Trump hat. Last night, Trump said, I should have sent you guys a MAGA hat because you're taking all my policies. He puts on a Trump hat. He
And she
supports
even
Trump.
laughed at that
Joe
one,
Biden.
Jim.
Joe
She
Biden hates Kamala. He's backing Trump. There's your
That's
proof.
right. Now, the funny thing is that it wasn't even this bizarre. He was being handed hats and he picked up this red hat and he put it on. And I
Yeah.
swear it was amazing.
Yeah, and he said, I've always loved Trump. He's been my idol.
Yeah,
I wanted
yeah.
to be like him my whole life.
Yeah.
What amount of good pussy that guy got. I loved it, man. I was Joe
I
Biden
tried
was
to grab Kamala,
self-sniffing his,
but,
sniffing
you know,
his daughter in
everybody
the
else-
shower, and Trump's daughter is so much hotter than his daughter. He's just jealous of Trump all the ways around.
Yeah,
Dude,
I believe
this-
it. I believe it.
here's the thing.
It's not AI though, right? It's not AI.
It's not AI. You want to see the video? I'll pull the video. up.
Yes. I want to see him act because I saw the video with him
Meme.
putting it on.
That's why I got confused by that meme in the ARA room today, Jim. I'm like, oh shit! And after you posted
see?
that, it made sense.
People were just handing him hats, and he put it on.
Running
Yes.
instead of her. She got no votes. He got 14 million votes. What you did, you talk about a threat to democracy. He got 14 million votes and they threw him out of office. And you know what? I'll give you a little secret. He hates her. He can't stand her. But
Mr.
he
President.
got 14.
Who doesn't? So Biden is secretly signaling, do not follow that woman. I'm for Trump.
So this is the tweet, low watermark. This is the tweet that I saw today. So you got this guy working on a computer, me working on. It says, me after working for hours on the perfect mashup of Joe Biden wearing Trump merch and then opening up Twitter a few minutes ago. Like, really?
Can you imagine? Can you imagine looking for that and just, oh my God, he put it on himself? What the fuck?
Yeah, you're the guy that goes, oh, he said I should send them a MAGA hat. And the next day he's working on doing like face swap shit and Oh no, they did it for real? Oh my God, embarrassing. But at this point, Biden could give a fuck less, dude.
No,
he could give a fuck less.
I feel good for him right now. As stupid as it all is, he doesn't give a shit.
Well, he can tell his wife to go fuck off now too. Like, fuck you, bitch. I am not going to go do this shit anymore. Fuck you. I do not want to be a puppet for reasons anymore. Yeah. Well, first of all, he's a dude, Ben. So it's already 10% better than a woman in most cases. But I don't think I could take that cackling hen being our president. I thought Hillary was bad. Kamala drives me even crazier, Mark, with her voice. It just cuts right through every bone in my body when I hear that bitch talk. I can't take her. Can you guys? Jim?
No.
Pick who?
No.
Kamala.
Oh, I hate her.
I mean, when she just says a word, it just cuts through every bone in my body. Like, oh, that hurts. I can't take it. Oh, no. He knew he was a puppet, dude. He knew he was a puppet. He never had any expectation of winning, Jim, unless it was fixed. He never won before, low water mark, and he ran, 2 times before?
No. Yep.
Yeah. So, what do we got here, Jim?
Well, this is just something from, Reddit from 3 years ago. It's from 3 years ago.
Oh, no.
Says,
Disavow.
Haitian girl crashing at my house talked about eating cats. So I let a girl, 19, crash at my house for a friend. She's a very nice plight. She's been in the U.S. for 2 years now. She was in a bad situation where she was going to end up homeless. Where I live, it's cold and not safe to be on the streets for a young black girl. So she's only been here 1 day so far, and everything was pretty okay. I also happen to have 13 cats and 2 dogs. She was fine with them, petting and talking to them. Clearly not super familiar with cats, but not mean to them whatsoever. We were talking about her home country, Haiti, obviously, and she mentioned that they eat cats there and went into a little detail about how they prepare them. It threw me off for a minute, but I did read about the culture and understand their differences and how America and Haiti sees pets. I generally don't think my animals are in danger, but my boyfriend is very upset about this. He wants her out right now, he doesn't want her eating our fucking cat. And, but he says it's my choice in the end, and I generally don't know how to feel or what to do about it. I don't think she's a bad person, just from a different life. And if I tell her to leave, she'll be on the streets. But my boyfriend is really bothered by this. Thank you to anyone who can offer any advice. Please be kind. I'm not trying to attack Haitians for eating cats or the way they think it is, and it's not a race thing. And I just don't know how to handle this, and I don't want anybody to eat my fucking cat. So, it's part of the culture.
Yeah.
People. I know of plenty of these people who, in Jamaica, where I am from, they have a great relationship with wrongdoers in Jamaica. These people, I know what I'm talking about.
What does this have to do? He's from Jamaica. What does that have to do with Haiti? What are they just because they look alike? They're the same people?
Well, Jim, they're black.
Cats.
They're black people. Come on.
They are going.
This is
all black people are
black
the
on
same.
black crime, dude. He's disparaging
Due to the
other
sensitivity of
race.
TikTok, I'll leave that alone. But understand this. Those ducks / geese / dogs / cats, they are going missing. They are eating them. They are harvesting their blood for witchcraft and voodoo purposes. I'm not capping. Do not come on here, white liberals and black liberals. Do not come on here and tell me that I'm capping or I'm talking bullshit or I don't know.
Jim. No cap.
No cap. Hunter,
That's
no cap.
Ben Shapiro. That's Ben Shapiro. No cap. Come on. You got to play the Ben Shapiro movie.
No cap.
No cap.
Okay. Well, I guess this is all the evidence we need. This guy says it's true, and I cannot doubt a black man. That would be racist.
That would be. But could you doubt a Jew like Ben Shapiro? I know you can, but come on.
Look, here's a picture of a guy eating a cat.
Oh my God.
It says right there, he's eating your cat.
That's actually a cat. I do like the ones where they have like cat bodies twirling over flames and stuff. Yeah. Not exactly.
Armed Dave,
Frankie
the
McDonald.
voice just is so. Oh, it's Hillary 2.0. Like I can't stand to hear Hillary talk either. Her voice drives me nuts too because it never sounds like it's genuine. Like that's I guess that's the same thing with Kamala. It all sounds fake. Like everything's fake talk. Nothing's real. Honest.
Oh, it turns out that the woman who was the debate moderator was Kamala's sorority sister in college.
What?
How was that not disclosed until now?
Why?
They
What?
couldn't find someone else?
There's only 8 billion people on the planet, and I mean,
Yeah,
we
according
can't
to Eric
we
July,
can't
I mean,
cut
look
the pie evenly.
Yeah. How come I didn't know debate moderator was Kamala's AKA sorority sister? That's some kind of sorority, I guess, till today. Not right.
Yeah.
They wouldn't let his friend grow.
I know they didn't have an NDA. NDA Andrew was not there, so they didn't have one. That's why it got out.
All right, so what do we want to talk about now? Do we want to talk about here? Let me pull it up. We can talk about
Pull it up.
which came first, the chicken or the egg, sifting through the trash. JJ Trujillo, which is partially about Eric Trujillo, partially about Eric July, partially about Alex Stein. Or we can watch The Rise and Fall of Elijah Schaffer by JJ the Garbage Man. Totally not the same person as JJ Trujillo.
Do we have something Riley, Mint, and Dick and Vito? Because that would be preferable.
I personally would like to stay out of the whole Riley, Mint, Vito.
But it would be better than this, wouldn't it?
Better than what?
Better than him
Better than what you just read off.
I'm not done yet. I only had 2.
Oh,
I got 4. I have
great.
Operation Sunrise, the secret deal that saved the Nazis.
Okay, so my
Or
stance.
wait,
one more.
We have the dark side of prohibition, the government's plot to poison America.
But the dark side never turns towards the earth because Dave told us the dark side stays dark and it doesn't spin.
No, it's not. It says it's for turn of phrase.
Oh,
It's the prohibition. In prohibition. Back when but when Dave was young, when Dave first got out of college,
Was a Padawan, yes, I know.
college. Fuck, I barely got through high school. What are you talking about? College. Poll. All right, so we're gonna start a question and answer poll. Do we want to hear JJ Trujillo? Trujillo. Oh shit. This is wrong. Start a poll. All right.
Not
What
that
to watch
polls
next?
are better than anybody else
What
in the eastern,
Watch next.
states, but
south of the border, you want to talk about tacos? What kind of tacos do you want to talk about? I
Street
love
tacos.
tacos.
be
Street
careful. Do not talk about it because people will tell you you're being racist. So it's
We can talk about
Tacos.
my favorite Mexican war movie, Taco Lips Now.
Yes.
I think if you haven't been, there's a place in Chicago close to like Rush Memorial, the hospital Rush, on off of 290 called it's like at 18th Street, I think, called
What's the taking out the garbage?
Nueva
video about?
Leon. It's about which came first, the chicken or the egg.
That's
It has
taking
to
out
do
the
with, like,
garbage.
Yeah, it's sifting through the trash. No, JJ the Garbage Man is the rise and fall of Elijah Schaffer.
Okay, Elijah Schaffer shit. Nobody cares about him though.
And then Operation Sunrise is the secret deal that saved the Nazis.
which we all want to save the Nazis. Okay.
This is proven conspiracies. This isn't like fake conspiracies. This is like legit. This happened.
Yeah. Okay. Operation Sunrise. And what's the fourth option, Jim?
The dark side of prohibition.
Dark side of
Of the moon.
prohibition. All right.
Yeah, it's covering how the government poisoned all the alcohol in the country because they thought it would stop people from drinking it.
And they kept doing it, which is why Dave and I are like blithering idiots most nights.
Iron Dave, you got to go there during the day. Don't go there at night to Nuevo Leon. It's but you know, everything is made on site, fresh tortillas and everything, and it's fucking good, man.
I prefer my tacos without gunfire.
Yeah,
I like street tacos. With some chorizo or some carne asada and some cilantro. Pretty basic, no cheese, no nothing. And they usually give you the 2 shells. And I usually, I get the corn. I don't get flour, and I always take off one of the tortillas.
Yeah, I only like flour with like chicken. Like chicken.
I don't eat flour. I don't eat flour tortillas. I eat corn.
Corn.
And when when you get fajitas at the Mexican restaurant and they say, "Do you want flour or corn?" I say, "Hold the fucking tortillas. I just want the meat and the fucking peppers and onions.
Yeah,
I don't need your tortillas." It's it's their version of bread, but I don't need to wrap my meat in bread, especially. But I would rather eat fajita steak than their steak in the Mexican restaurant. We watched that video of the guy making his hot dogs. That's how I imagine every Mexican steak looks back in the back room on the grill. It's so little thin.
You heard it here first, people. Dave does not like to wrap his meat in those tortillas. That's right. Dave does not wrap his meat in that tortilla. Right, Julio? No meat in his tortillas.
Taco lips are spicy. Pro tip: do not Google taco lips. Is that a thing? Oh my God. Hey. Oh shit! I could put that in there. I could make that a. Wow. Well, we know. Holy shit! People love JJ Trujillo's videos. That poll is like crushing it. He's got 57%. The other 3 are at 14%. Holy God!
No one ever said.
But we'll give it till 10:15. So that's 3 more minutes. So come up with something, Jim.
Oh well, hold on. Let me find it here. Where we at? Okay, I just saw something, and let me see if I can find it again. It was a video. Damn it! Let me fix it. I fix it.
Oh shit! Do you know what this is? Thanks, Ben Togel. Check out this, Jim.
Hold on.
See what this is?
That's when a B-1 bomber hit the
B-25. Hit the Empire State Building, low water mark.
Have you guys ever seen?
That's a B-25 bomber that hit the Empire State Building. That's all it did.
In fantasy.
No, this is a real picture.
What?
This happened in real life.
Armed Ape, low water mark is not Frog Tony. I can guarantee that.
So yeah, this is.
You think I'm Frog Tony? Okay, you didn't hear what I said about Frog Tony. Okay, that's great. Love Frog Tony though. Love him.
I can pull up a video real quick. The actual video of the exchange between Biden and the old guy with the Trump hat. It's about a minute and a half long. Or we have a video showing the woman that was talking about Schmishmorshin.
Oh, you see down here at the bottom of this picture, low watermark, it says bonds. Like
yeah.
But this really happened, low watermark. So it's a real picture. We just weren't alive for it.
I never heard of that. So
yeah.
It happened, I think, right at the tail end, or maybe right after the end of World War II, if I'm not mistaken.
Probably during one of the
but
fucking.
It didn't knock down the building, though, did it?
Well, it wasn't going fast enough. So here, if you want to pull this up real quick, this is the actual exchange on video.
God damn you, Dan Blackroyd. Quit sending me this shit. I swear.
Are we ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Presidential hat. Presidential seal on it.
You want to autograph it?
Oh, sure, I'll autograph it.
Huh?
Yeah.
You remember your name?
Sure, I'll autograph.
You remember your name?
I'll autograph.
He said that to him?
Yeah.
No,
you remember your name?
I'll...
What? He asked him, does he remember his name?
Huh?
Yeah.
You remember your name?
I don't remember my name. I'm slow.
You're an old part. You're an old part.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm an old guy.
And you're an old part, right?
And I know you would know about that.
What?
About being old.
Oh, I know.
All right.
I'm a young timer.
I'm an old guy, and I agree.
You know, he reminds me of the guys I grew up with. There was always one in the neighborhood.
Well, I'm the only one.
There you go, man. I need that hat.
My autograph?
Hell no.
You know my name.
Hell no.
Come on.
I ain't going that far.
Yeah, you said you would do a selfie. There you go.
Okay, so
Hey, I'm proud of you now. You old fart. Huh?
Just remember, no eating dogs and cats.
Hey, they're good.
Thank you.
They're good. Kentucky Fried Chicken.
I hope you like the pizza.
Huh?
You guys picked the place to get. I don't know where it's Chinese. Trump out.
So why couldn't Biden be this guy for the last 4 years? Just
No
like
one
have a
would
good
let
time.
him. No one would
Like,
let him.
They wouldn't, man. Like that's, I mean, and you know, he's super old here. But at least he's having a conversation. That makes me like the motherfucker for 5 minutes, Jim. You know what I mean?
He knows about the eating dogs and cats stuff.
Which is amazing because it's supposedly so untrue. How did he know? You know?
Right. Crazy.
Crazy. Great.
Talking point for all the people wearing Trump shit at his rally. Like that is the weirdest thing. But Trump's going to lose, Jim.
Yeah.
I agree. Trump's going to lose. People
This was
will not pull it together.
When Trump was talking about the debate about how they have all that how they want to have abortion up until the time of birth, and they said that's not true. It's not legal. It's legal in 9 states right now.
Yeah, it is.
Poll is over, and people want to hear about EJ and Alex Stein's relationship.
Well, that's what we'll watch then.
Well, let's hear this though.
Is there
Let's hear what
something
this
I
is.
don't know if you. I don't really know if you want. This is pretty depressing. If you want.
Oh no, I don't want to hear that.
Move on.
Basically,
yeah.
We've
I don't
seen
wanna
too
hear
much negative. Move on.
Yeah.
Do something happy. Come on, guys. Do something happy.
Yeah, JJ Trujillo makes me laugh all the time. Ben Togo says, I got some bad Polish vodka. Will that do low water mark?
Ew. Well,
there's no
It
such
could be
thing
if
as
you're drunk
bad
enough.
Polish vodka.
well, there's no such thing as. Actually, there is no such thing as bad vodka.
Oh my God. What the is this fake?
What's this?
Jim, is this a fake tweet I'm playing on my fucking channel again?
I don't think this is
Back
fake.
when I was in college, I dated a bisexual chick. Turned out to be. No. This is old. Eric
is
July
old.
put this out years ago,
Yeah,
and
this is-
he ended up. Oh, I had a bad chick.
He me
blah, blah,
too'd
blah.
himself.
Exactly, and suddenly he had a 3-way with a bad chick, and it's bullshit. Look at 2018.
Okay, so this
Bullshit.
is real.
Yeah. He
Ben
says
Togel,
it's real.
fact check. Here's the thing. Technically, they just watch him die. They don't kill him.
Yeah.
They just wait for
Yeah.
him to die and stare at him and don't do anything to help him. That's what they do.
Right. They don't.
So
clear
is
their
that murder if
airways,
you just
right?
watch someone die? I
Yes.
don't know.
Yeah. Especially if you're the adult in the room and the other person can't help themselves. That was real. Frog Tony said one of the characters was this bi girl. Wow. I hated it too, nerdy dumb. When they got into the abortion shit, I lost it. It's not a federal thing anymore, Mark. It's a states' right thing now. So
Yeah, but
stop talking.
Trump should have just cut it right off and said, "Of course I would." I said I wanted it to be back with
They
the
wouldn't.
states.
They
so
didn't
I
let
would.
him, Jim. That wasn't his fault because they brought it back to you said. They're talking about making a ban on all abortions at the federal level, and you support that, Mr. Trump, and they sucked him back into it because they knew he won the argument with this first statement when he said, "It's not my problem anymore." The Supreme Court took it back to the states, not me. So why are we talking about this?
Red Scorpion, if you want some Grey Goose for half the price, go to Costco and get Kirkland brand vodka. It's Grey Goose just in a bottle that doesn't cost $40 to make.
And people love it. They love that Costco vodka, dude. And they also
Grey
say
Goose.
They say the Costco bourbon's good too, but they never.
I
have
think
it
it's
in stock.
Woodford or something, or it's either Woodford or I think it's Woodford or 1492 or whatever 1692, whatever it is.
Public service announcement. Public service announcement. If you open up a bottle of vodka and it smells like rubbing alcohol, and a lot of them do not drink it.
Okay.
That stuff is terrible. No, my parents used to go to a quote package store.
Oh yeah.
And you'd
yeah.
open the thing up and it would be rubbing alcohol. You know, Dave, you ever smell rubbing alcohol? 190 something horrible.
Yes.
That stuff is terrible. So
but they
if
drink
it doesn't
the fuck
smell
out
like
of it.
that,
Yeah.
then that's okay. If it smells like rubbing alcohol, do not drink it because it is rubbing alcohol.
Well, tomorrow night, I'm gonna look up, or tomorrow during the day, I'm gonna go buy a bunch of different olives, low water mark, and then I'm gonna do a vodka martini tomorrow night because I got vodka in the house.
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
I'm gonna
get. It's Thursday because Theory Thursday.
But you're fun on Theory Thursday because you're the hater. You're the guy that laughs and makes us honest. What's going on?
Well, if I stay up like this,
I just didn't press play.
If I stay up like this, maybe I can.
Death threats.
What'd you say,
yes.
Mark?
I love it. If I could stay up like this night, but I love this, death threats.
Yeah.
Sexual misdeeds.
My God, man. Like it's great.
But isn't Riley aren't Riley and Mint out with Dave? Dick, yeah. They did a screenshot with him earlier, so
I want to know something like with the like Jim said he doesn't want to get. Thanks, Jim. I see you went on the store. Thank you.
Don't dox me.
No, I'm just saying thanks. Jim will be wearing a Rat Boy shirt. We'll wear them together one night on a stream. We'll call each other up. I
have a hat that I'm gonna wear.
I hope they turn out okay.
We'll see.
Because it's just a little picture of a idiot, but we'll see. Anyway, Jim, you said you wanted to stay out of the Mint and Riley stuff.
I do. I don't want not Mint. Well, yeah, I don't want to get involved in the Vito Riley situation.
They pretty much buried it with Vito saying, "I'm not going to call the cops, and I'm not going to do all that." And then Dick met Riley and Mint, and it looks like it's all going okay.
Well, first of all, Dick is. If Dick's with them right now, that doesn't mean anything for the Vito situation. Okay. That could be actually
I
more. Like someone said earlier in the chat, don't get in the middle of a retard fight. Yeah, I'm not getting in the middle of a retard fight.
Yeah, and one thing that will happen is Riley will be the guest on Friday's show, just to piss Vito off. Yeah. Or both of Mint and Riley. But I don't know if Dick wants to do that to a show because it would turn into a shouting fest.
I don't think it's going there because I think they're going to settle in because Vito did all this stuff about I apologize, all this other stuff, and I liked it. A lot of people liked it, and somebody said, "Dude, don't break the fourth wall." It's almost like the whole thing was put on. Think about it. Vito has been trolling people forever. Riley trolls people forever. What if this was all just a put on? Oh my God, I hate him. I'm going to call the cops. Blah 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 blah. What if it was all just put on? It could be.
Forgot about that.
You're muted.
Who's muted?
Mark, you saw how he was acting in that room, right?
Oh, I know he was terrible, but later he came out and said, well, it's okay. I'm not going to call the cops. And somebody said, don't break the fourth wall. And I thought, oh, damn. What if it was all put on this whole time?
Right. Because... let's not go there because next thing
did you guys see they were remaking the Outer Limits?
They've done that before.
Yeah, I can show you right here. Look, it's right here. See the Outer Limits.
Otter, yes, I saw it. Nina Infinity is saying otters are attacking women. Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
A gang of otters attacked a woman.
You know what she did? She probably tried to pet him. Stupid ass. They're wild
I
creatures.
think the otters should go after Eric July. Come on, Otters. Let's go for Otters. Come on. Attack Eric July. Otters.
Nick Avocado just showed up skinny. Don't believe anything. I know. Like, we were on that stream with Tony the other night. I was blown away. I'm just going to say it. I was blown away about how people were acting, Jim. I couldn't believe it. Especially in my brain, I think everybody on there, except for maybe 2 people, are in their 40s at least. And this is the way they act with each other. Wow. Like, crazy. Very crazy.
Well, you think people would want to be on each other's side, given the common enemy? You know?
All right, let's go. Let's hear JJ.
Use deadly force, sexual misdeeds. Mom on a regular basis. This is the story of Isom. No, not the International School of Ministry, but the comic by Eric July. Tonight on Sifting Through the Trash, with your host, JJ Trujillo. Last time, you witnessed the first battle of the comics war, as Ethan decided to go nuclear on Yellow Flash and Eric July. Now Ethan will find an unexpected friend, a co-worker of Eric, who inadvertently arms Eric's enemies with their greatest symbol. Tonight, on Sifting Through the Trash, which came first, the chicken or the egg? Previously, on Sifting Through the Trash, Ethan Van Sciver says that Isom's story needed work.
I think a lot of those notes were accurate. I read it. I might be the only one here who actually read the book when I got it. Why didn't anybody read this?
Eric wasn't happy.
You know, I heard you talking, Ethan, about this whole like this guy in his review or criticism was excellent. That's bullshit. We read through it ourselves. It's not excellent. It was literal lies built within it. There's one thing to be critical of something, and I'm perfectly fine with that. You never see me jump down.
I don't understand. He keeps saying literal lies within it.
Yeah.
I don't know what the lies were. I still don't know if anyone's ever pointed to a lie that was in Dick's review.
None. You know, and then Yellow Flash didn't know that fucking Isom doesn't fly. Dick is the one who was like, huh? He flies? Like, what are you talking about? Like,
and then they hammered on him saying, you didn't read it. You didn't know he flied. And he said, Yellow Flash said he flew. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Because I knew he didn't fly, but Yellow Flash, the host, and Yellow Flash, his response is, oh, well, I haven't read it in a while, so I forgot. So I guess that stuck with you, Jim. Like, that character was so, you know, so important. The story behind it was so great that you remembered that the fucking character doesn't fly or does fly. I mean, you might remember that. That seems like just basic bitch stuff.
Anybody's throat for saying, hey,
well, I mean, what you're saying
this way, but for example, hold on. So
after receiving a threatening message, Ethan is afraid of an ensuing conflict and of how Ripa may use his audience against him. On the other hand, there were many internet spectators who didn't have any dogs in this fight. Internet spectators who thirsted for the momentous views and clicks that can only be garnered by internet blood sports. Tonight we will meet a new player who is singularly responsible for giving Ethan his greatest rallying cry against Eric. Enter Alex Stein, former reality TV show participant turned troll, and now talk show host with The Blaze.
And also a puss who blocks people on Twitter because he doesn't like being criticized.
So he
Which
was
doesn't
a reality
seem that
show
it goes together.
Yeah.
What reality show was he on?
Cheaters.
Cheaters?
He was a producer on Cheaters.
So is this the big booty Latina thing?
Yeah.
And her booty's not that big.
No.
It will be.
It will be. Give her a few years, but it's
It
not
will
that.
She's Hispanic. It's just.
Although she might be over. I think if you're over, what is it, 5'4" or 5'5", it's like proportional.
Yeah.
That ass is going to drop just like all Latino women.
Dave told us that the other night, people. It's educational video. Go watch it. Go watch it. Dave is enlightening people, so go watch that.
Exactly. Just know what you're getting when you marry a Latina, because I did.
Yep.
And guess what? I'm okay. I love my wife and her booty.
Alex made many videos which have gone
viral. She's not watching right now.
Among them is this video of him trying on a transgender swimsuit meant to tuck in men's genitalia. Alex later donned a women's swimsuit at a city council meeting and an Antifa rally. Those viral moments were considered to be humorous amongst many on the right, but others found them controversial.
Jesse, we got some people in the chat mentioning Alex Stein, so I'm gonna put you and Brittany head to head here. For and against
Brittany's
Alex
fancy.
Stein. I don't really know the guy, but he seems pretty gay from everything I've seen.
Whoa!
He seems like he's doing a lot of unironic gay shit.
But Alex was no stranger to controversy, especially when it was centered around his fellow Blaze employee, Eric July. He invited one of Eric's most ardent critics, Vito, and asked him to explain his beef with Eric.
What the heck? You're fighting with Eric July all the time. That's racist, Vito. You're racist. You can't fight with a black man. Apologize right now and give us reparations.
Yeah.
Eric July thinks that Miles Morales, the Black Spider-Man, is a token character. It's because Eric July probably didn't pass 10th grade and has the IQ of a moron.
Eric July's not a moron. I want to put that. He's very smart.
Yeah, he is. Unfortunately, Eric July put out this comic book that has
very successful, multi-millions.
Yeah, a lot of people bought into the idea that, oh, if I buy a comic, I can own the libs, and unfortunately ended up with one of the worst superhero comics that's ever been published. I really feel bad for the people who have fallen for his grift, and I won't have
Eric July rules. Let's get that. All right.
Brought him up.
But I know, because he's a friend of mine, a coworker. I love the guy. I'm trying to defend him, V.
You're friends with a moron. It's cool.
No, he's not. Vito, you tweeted that you like cuties 20 times. You are objectively less smart. I love you, though.
Seen it.
I love you.
Love it.
I love you.
All right.
I'm about to give a guy transgender reassignment surgery, so if you want to watch, I'll mail you part of the
this
story.
is what's his
He
name?
also tried to get others, like
What's the black
Flawdzilla?
guy? Got Flawdzilla. Yeah.
Flawed, yeah.
He's a cool guy.
Flawed is cool. Flawed is
Yeah.
cool. Yeah.
He seems down. You know what it seems like? He's had some hardships in life and he's just working his way back up, dude.
Yeah.
Every time I hear him talk with Adam, and like that's one of the good things on that Monday show that Adam does with Flawed and the other guys. I like Flawed. I don't have a problem with Flawed. I'm not into his music because I don't care about that music, but him as a person, I would like to actually talk to him. I think would be a pretty good conversation.
Yeah. Flawed is good. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
There's Roddick involved.
I'm sure you know all about the Rippaverse drama, and I love Eric July, but recently I was dragged into it because I stormed Barstool Sports. I don't know if you know this legendary interaction where I went
remember.
and I stormed Barstool Sports. I had my wife's boyfriend, and his breasts were exposed on there, his dairy errors everywhere. And then
Lovely.
Vito, who's arch nemesis number one, Dick Masterson's, little buddy, shares this clip and says, "Oh, Alex Stein. Oh, Eric, you're just as bad because you're friends with Alex Stein." My point is, I love Eric. Why am I catching strays in this somehow? Because somebody went to Eric's warehouse. Like, how do I fit in all this, Gary?
So stop. Pause. So Gary
Gary's
is going to
response.
answer this. He's going to answer this as a serious question. And Alex is saying, no, this is not serious, Gary, but you can't answer this as serious. Come on.
Well, yeah, but he has to because
I
he
know
knows.
he has to do it for his sake, but Jesus, he's getting his ass handed to him. Alex Stein is doing God's work.
I think so.
Until he unblocks me on Twitter, I don't like him.
Can you go back 20 seconds?
Oh, you got so many people unblocking you. How did you not get him unblocking you?
I don't know.
One, Dick Masterson's, little buddy, shares this clip and says, "Oh, Alex Stein. Oh, Eric, you're just as bad because you're friends with Alex Stein." My point is, I love Eric. Why am I catching strays in this somehow? Because somebody went to Eric's warehouse. Like, how do I fit in all this, Gary?
Soon he would make the biggest move against Eric and be solely responsible for crafting the symbol of Eric's
I don't
detractors.
believe for 1 second, Jim,
First, let's see how
that Alex Stein gives two fucks about Eric July. No. I do not think he likes the man. I don't think he likes that they forced him to do that fucking gay apology video in front of the Blaze after Alex brought on was it Nick?
No, he wanted to bring on EBS.
EBS,
yeah, EBS.
But they canceled it. Yeah.
And they canceled it. Yeah, this is some fake ass stuff. I can't stand it. and this is why Jim has his opinion about Alex Stein. Like, you think he's just a fucking fraud, right? Through and through.
But you can't go out in front of the building. You can't go out in front of the building. Building, you asshole.
Building? Yeah. What?
Building.
Yeah. So it's always about the money. I get it, but I don't know how Eric July makes the Blaze money.
Unless you believe all the Russiagate stuff and somehow $300,000, blah, blah, blah. I don't know.
Oh, maybe they wanted to, maybe he's their DEI.
Yes, Julio, 5 martinis in. In fact, it's 6 or 7. That's how drunk I am.
He's been drinking since noon, dude. Come on.
Which is why I can see you actually posting that. Hey, Julio, come on. Come on. Dave will send you the link.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If you,
I love his puppet. I love the Alex Stein puppet. So
Alex Stein. Oh yeah. It's pretty funny.
You. Hey, fuck you. Nobody scared me away. Okay. In fact, if I'm being honest, I secretly really want to hang out with all of you guys. Thing is, if Eric knew that I was in a chat with you guys, woohoo! He would cry like a little bitch. Then he'd go and cry to Daddy Glenn like an even bigger bitch. And that's my job down the toilet. I wish I could hang out with you guys.
Oh, he would love to be part of the ARA.
Yeah,
for sure. The Anti-Ripper Alliance.
I don't know where the video is of the. I don't know whatever happened to the one where they got. Where the whole apology was. That's the one I was looking for. Where they did the thing outside the Bioden.
Yeah.
Oh
God, that was there forever.
I know. I can't find it.
Sleeping psychopath. He says, "I love the puppet shows or shoes before they were funded by Trashcast. The early ones are super fun. That you can tell they're super early. They were great. They're still funny." And I guess JDA lost his mind over the whole snake in the grass video.
Yeah,
like,
and then they made another one.
But didn't you? Okay, so didn't he get a strike on him? Didn't somebody go after him because they said that, was it Ethan?
Well, he posted
this is defamation.
He posted a screenshot or something that showed EVS's home address. You can't do that on
the
YouTube.
doxing. Yeah,
you can't do that on YouTube. It doesn't even matter if the address was public. You can't show somebody's address on YouTube.
So did he get a strike for that or not?
He had to take the video down, I think.
Yeah, they claimed the fuck out of that video. Like,
well, they should have. Yeah,
of course. There's only so much shit you can take as a human being, right? I mean, and fuck JDA. I don't like that guy either. I don't think he cares about the comic book world. Jim, I just think it's like Ethan says, he's a rich kid who can afford to pay people to do shit, and he just wants to be. Something
happened. I'm not 100% sure. Something happened with his sci-fi community. That there's a guy, Larry Correa, that's big in that community, and they basically kicked him out.
Armed Ape. I watched one video. It was on my live stream. 5 minutes in, I go, I would never watch this guy. Never. I would never watch JDA. He makes the Fellowship look like rock stars. Sorry, Low Watermark. That's how much I dislike that guy.
I think Sweet Tooth might be JDA. Look at what he just said.
I'm not a rich guy. He's a rich guy who does YouTube for leisure. You think I'm rich? I don't have a lake house. I don't have all that shit you got, Ben Togel. Shut the fuck up. I'm not rich. I'm a working man. Who makes that working man song, Jim?
Rush.
Rush, yeah. But I love you, Ben. I got a V8 truck. All right, Jim, let's get back to this.
He responded to his own controversies. Early in 2023, Alex invited Brittany Venti on his show. After she was banned from Twitter, Brittany on multiple occasions has asked very hard-hitting questions, disregarding perceived friendships with other internet personalities. One of the best-known instances of this comes from an episode of Simpcast, which featured former Blaze employee Elijah Schaefer. Let's take a look at Brittany's gutsy question to Elijah.
Would you ever work for another network? Never again. I'll never be an employee
Never?
again. Never.
I was just joking, Sweet Tooth.
I actually have a question about that. So with Blaze, I saw there's an article saying that you broke Sarah Gonzalez's boobs. I kind of wanted to know if that was true or not.
Broke them?
Her
I broke them.
Broke them, like
Yeah,
touched them.
snapped in half.
During a movie.
I thought you guys said broke. I was like, what?
Yeah,
break
then
a bone.
break on.
I wish I could spend more hours ranting about Elijah's story, but that isn't the subject of this video, or even this channel. But if you'd like to see Elijah's shocking response to Brittany, watch this insane video which hasn't been released to the public yet, and can only be accessed by an exclusive link at the end of tonight's episode, as Alex's profile grew.
This is stupid.
I had that exclusive link, by the way. That's the one other show I was talking about.
By the way, where has Brittany Venti gone? Because she used to be
hasn't
on
been
all
around.
the time.
Yeah.
No,
I don't
it's
know.
been
It's
months.
possible
It's been months.
it's possible maybe something happened in her private life. Maybe.
Yeah, but it doesn't do great for her credibility. I mean, Zia's still around, Chrissy's still around, Elijah's still around.
I don't know.
Maybe she got married and got pregnant. Who knows? I mean, I'm not saying that happened, but it's possible.
Yeah,
Ben says she got knocked up. Is that true, Ben, or are you just being?
No, he's just making that up.
Are you being late night drunk, Ben?
Like
Joe.
me.
Joe says she had a kid.
Maybe
Jeremy says she went to New York.
Yeah, they don't have internet in New York, so that's why.
That's right. And Chrissy would never be able to have somebody on who had a kid. So, wait, she had a kid. Oh,
and what is this show? Simpcast that Elijah showed up on?
Yeah,
they bring a
guy on, and then they just...
Nick was the first person to go on first male person to go on Simcast.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and it ruined his life.
Yeah, it did. Well, it was Sonichu. It wasn't Simcast. It was Sonichu.
I don't know.
Which is why Vito is, suffering because of all that Sonichu stuff,
Maybe. Let's see.
So too, of course, did the voice of his naysayers.
Oh, God,
One
look
such
at
individual, Pod Awful, has made videos
Dave,
about
could you wear
Alex,
that bathing
saying it was
suit?
degenerate for him to wear a woman's swimsuit in a lake in front of children.
You were about to jump off the Twitter space, and I bullied my way onto it.
Dude, turn down your fucking bass,
trying
you
to
freak.
bait you into
Jesus
something,
Christ.
basically, where I
Here's
said, like,
Sabo
hey,
watermark.
thanks so much
Yeah,
for bringing up that thing about the Canadian teacher. I 100% agree. At a certain point, you're crossing the line of satire. And you were like, yeah, exactly. Just thinking about the thing you were talking about. And then I immediately shifted it over to Alex Stein. And I said, like when Alex Stein is in that lake around all the little Mexican kids and he's wearing a bikini in front of them as if like that's crossing the line of satire. He wants to say that drag queens are bad. So what does he do? He dresses in drag in front of children. It's like
owned libtards.
Yeah. And so
that's
now you might not agree with that. You technically did agree with me in the Twitter space, but I was tricking you into it. But
Dude, your fucking sound is
you
awful.
actually replied and said, yeah, I see what you're saying, I think was what you responded with. But you said that it was at a certain point you're crossing the line of satire. I saw this video Alex put out.
Who are these
where
people,
he's got
Jim? Do you know who they are?
Dingling.
Well, this is Jesse from Pod Awful. This is Brittany Venti.
What's Pod Awful?
It's some podcast. I don't know.
Which is awful.
It's awful. Like, no, it's just Pod Awful.
Brittany
I don't know
Venti's
who
the only
this
person
is.
I know.
This is
Who's the guy in the middle top?
James Healy, it says. I don't know. And that's Terrence.
George and Ringo.
Leonard. And this is some guy looks like he's got a broken nose or something.
And he's holding his mic in his hand like he's a rock star. Like, I'm going to hold the mic in my hand, guy. An awful podcast.
Basically
kind of
hanging
Dave.
out in
thanks.
a woman's bathing suit, and he's swimming in a lake full of kids. And when I saw that, I went, this isn't owning the libs. This is not fighting against Drag Queen Story Hour. This is Drag Queen Story Hour. If you're dressing like that in front of a child, you have crossed the line of satire. So I did bait you into that, Brittany, but that was what happened. And that's the other thing that has sort of soured me with Alex is he keeps doing shit like that. And at a certain point, when you keep showing up in front of children with your schmeckle tucked between your legs, you are a drag queen. And I agree with the premise that drag queens in front of kids are bad. Thus, I think Alex Stein is up to no.
I just can't take somebody with those John Lennon glasses on serious.
I was just thinking the exact same thing.
It's over. That guy is a piece of. He doesn't bear listening to.
No.
I'd rather listen to Brittany Venti than him. Come on.
Exactly. Brittany Venti is back on TikTok 9 hours ago. All right. So
cool.
Apparently she broke up with a long-term boyfriend and she's working right. I guess her boyfriend's like, hey, can you pay attention to me and get off fucking the internet? And she did. Mad respect. But I guess Sweet Tooth said she got eye surgery. to bring her eyes closer together. So
Wait a second. That's the Little Mermaid girl. She's related to the Little Mermaid girl.
So Goat says Jesse is insufferable. I'm guessing Jesse is
the guy talking.
Yeah, he's awful. Like
well,
this
that's why it's Pod awful. He's awful.
Pod awful.
Yeah. Yeah. Venti is a hoe grifter. Hoe grifter. Ho! I never listened to her, so I don't give a shit.
No. I kind of like her from what I've heard about her. She seemed, I don't know, she's pretty sharp.
It's fine. I just I don't listen to female content at all. At all.
I like the guy on the top right. I like his background. It makes my background look good.
Cool.
Don't be gay.
Oh, good.
Don't give that guy
Awful
any
refers to
props.
it as a bikini, but it was a one-piece swimsuit.
God, look.
He also references his genitalia being visible.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the guy that just went to jail that worked for Alex Jones. I'm trying to, his name now fucking escapes me.
A J6 guy?
A J6 guy, yeah. He was a reporter there, and he went to jail.
They put him in jail?
Yeah.
Working for a media company?
Yeah, I can't think of his name, but he just got sentenced to like 4 months or something.
Really?
Yeah. Fuck, what is his name? Son of a bitch. It's kind of like Elijah Schaefer, but it's not Elijah Schaefer. It's something like, might be Elijah something or.
Either way, he shouldn't be arrested for being a reporter at a news event. Yes.
I think it's Elijah something. And
Jason.
Owen Schroyer. I knew it was close to Elijah Schaefer. Owen Schroyer. Same, it's close.
Yeah.
It's there in the brain. It's the same. Owen Schroyer, Elijah Schaefer. E-I-E-I-O, you know, get it?
It's closed. I don't really see that. Do you? Alex initially agreed to debate Pod Awful, but later backed out. Brittany asked him why on Simpcast, and he got upset and eventually rage quit.
You're gonna be flaky. I'd just rather get the real, honest, flaky reason than you suddenly making up an illness a half hour before the show starts. It's like, no, you would have had to leave your hotel like way earlier.
Wait, I have a question in regard to that because I was on with my friend James yesterday, and Jesse from Pod Awful came on, and I was asking him like, why does he not like you?
Who?
And he had met Jesse from Pod Awful, and he said it was because it started.
I don't know who that is.
When
nobody does,
he
Chrissy.
invited you on, and then you canceled 5 minutes before because you said you were worried about him trolling you. So I wanted to know, like, what was up with that? Like, how do we get it? How do we?
Are you a Pod Awful stan? Are you a Pod Awful stan, Britt?
I was curious about it because he asked me to host to like have you guys like talk it out. You cannot like someone's content and still like
Andy,
hash
are you
it out.
talking about
Alex,
Britt,
I just heard this yesterday.
You want me and Jesse to become buds? I don't want to be friends with Jesse. I have no beef with Jesse. I appreciate him making content about me. I would appreciate anybody that spends that much time watching my content. He literally says he watches every single video, so he's unironically a fan. He's
We're not
no.
here to talk about.
Oh, I didn't know Brittany Venti liked to eat on camera. Now I like her a little bit.
Depends on what
Talk this out because he's gonna clip this. He's gonna talk this, and Brittany's energy's been weird all night. I thought we were kind of friendly, Brittany. Like you're coming on my show, you know. I thought we were friends. She's buddies with Pod Awful now. I thought Brittany and I were a little tight, but you're trying to find out about this. Like his whole listen, Chrissy, and I don't mind talking about this, but
He
his whole
realized I
thing is gonna be
defended
clipping
you,
this.
right? Like yesterday when we talked on stream.
I didn't watch. I have no idea. I didn't
But
watch the
see-
stream.
But see,
I have
look
no
at that
idea.
assumption
You just
you
said
made
you're on
of
it.
me asking one question, and then you're like, "Oh, you must hate." It's like I backed you up. I was like, "Yeah, I don't agree with the swimsuit thing, but he's been nice, and I think he has good intentions." Like I actually spoke well.
Wait,
of
you
so.
don't agree with me putting on a woman's swimsuit?
No, I don't think you can ironically suck dick, and I stand by that. I'm consistent. I try to be fair.
Oh my god!
Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Holy
Okay,
fuck!
that's good.
She just said, "I don't think you can ironic." Oh my god! I'm gonna back that up.
Back it,
I'll
yes,
back
back it up.
Back that up.
And she said it so normal, like not upset.
Normally,
Matter of fact.
Yeah, I don't think you can ironic. Nah.
I also
thing is gonna be
defended
clipping
you,
this.
right? Like yesterday when we talked on stream. and
I didn't
today.
watch. I have no idea. I didn't
But
watch the
see- but
stream.
see,
I have
look
no
at that
idea. You
assumption
just
you
said
made
you're on
of
it.
me asking one question, and then you're like, "Oh, you must hate." It's like I backed you up. I was like, "Yeah, I don't agree with the swimsuit thing, but he's been nice, and I think he has good intentions." Like I actually spoke well.
Wait,
of
you don't
so.
you don't agree with me putting on a woman's swimsuit?
No, I don't think you can ironically suck dick, and I stand by that. I'm consistent. I try to be fair.
So I'm transsexual. Is that what you're saying? I agree. I think I am.
No, I'm
trans.
saying you can't ironically like show your ass to children.
I'm talking about in Austin, and for Barton Springs. So
Oh.
you're telling me, so you think that that's bad that I wore that at Barton Springs? And when I wear that outfit, everybody says it's so bad. If you go look at Andre the Giant, you look at a wrestling singlet, we're allowed to watch wrestlers wear literal, basically thongs, hanky-panky. So me in a one-piece bikini, I'm more
Okay, but
covered than what you can
Jim,
see
pause
on...
it. Jim, pause it. Then don't make fun of fucking trans people or gay people that do it in their daily life.
Yeah.
Okay, you can't be that way, dude. You can't do that just because wrestling is a corporation that's out there trying to get people to watch their product. They want these guys to look buff and fucking jacked up and show as much crotch area as possible.
I want to address something Simply Green has said in the chat. Gavin didn't take a dildo up the ass to own the libs or up the bum, whatever you want to call it. He made a comment about Hillary Clinton that she looked like she was dancing or something, that she had a butt plug in. And he said, I bet you I could dance better than her with a butt plug in. So he put a butt plug in and danced to prove. So I don't think
that's still not good.
It's still weird
and
and stupid, but it wasn't a dildo, it was a butt plug. And
let me
I don't know.
Let me ask you a question, Jim.
Yeah.
Trumpet, simplifying summer. How far away from the beach do togs become undies? Skin-tight swimming togs, an item of clothing you'd happily wear in public, but not in public. So how
No.
begin? Togs.
No.
Togs.
It's getting smaller.
Togs. Undies. Undies.
The farther you get away from the beach, it turns into undies. So you go from the beach being a tong to the city, it's undies.
If you can't see the water, you're in
Thank you,
underpants.
Simply Green.
Local supermarkets. Pedestrian crossings. Office buildings. Public transport. Anywhere more than 300 meters from the water's edge, all underpants transformation areas. If we treat the budgie smuggler with respect, undies, togs, everyone wins. Trumpet, simplifying summer.
Thank you, Simply Green. That was awesome. That was great. The further you get from the beach, it's true. Like if Alex Stein wore that one piece walking around city streets, it'd be really gross compared to him doing it at a lake in Texas, right? Like that's his defense. I'm at the lake. Now, dude, this is a bad argument. And I'm glad JJ pulled this clip because this makes Alex look fucking stupid.
He looks even more stupid when he rage quits.
Oh, does he?
Oh, he does.
Oh, good.
All right.
Look, you see how angry he is?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm going to call my daddy, and he's going to not sell you a car in his car lot.
Of course, it's still gross at the lake. Of course it is. That's the point. But he wants to call out other people that have a different sexuality for doing the same thing. But he wants to do it because he's the ironic guy, right? He's the guy that's showing how stupid and how gross it is. Well, I don't want to see his ass. Do you want to see Alex Stein's ass in a one-piece bathing suit ever? Never.
Hey Jim, is Alex Stein like from Money or something? Is he like
Yeah.
a rich kid or?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
He's a cat. He's a cat person too. Like he's got lots of cats. It's like a cat lady.
Channel 5, NBC News. So for you to try to act like it's like the biggest deal, I'm trying to make a political point. I'm trying to push boundaries. I'm trying to take risks, and I get criticism from people that would never go outside and never take one of the risks that I take. So it's just funny how you're like, I guess judging me, but I don't judge you, Brittany, and I'm sure you're.
Oh, and also Alex Stein hangs out with Gavin McInnes too, so maybe that's what they have in common.
Oh.
That video of him getting spit on, Alex Stein, was a Gavin McInnes event.
Oh, was that right?
Yeah. At Penn State, I think, or whatever. Yeah.
Wow.
Perfect, and I'm sure everything you've ever done is great. There's just some people you don't hash it out with, and then you kept bringing up stuff. So I get it. You're so awesome, Britt. You're so badass. You're so cool. You love to just bring up drama on the internet, and I get it. And I hope this gets clicks, and I hope this gets likes. I mean, like I said, I don't care about that. I want to actually create more content. But it's just I can tell your vibe.
Alex Stein doesn't care about clicks or anything.
Really far into things. Like,
he makes content for no clicks.
That's right. He doesn't care about clicks. It's Brinty Ventney's going after this. I'm not into clicks. I'm just an honest man.
And this isn't Brittany's channel, dude. This is Chrissy's show.
Chrissy's.
Yeah, Gavin is still around, Chris. He just merged with Compound Media. He has Compound Censored Media.
Yeah,
That's where Elijah Schaefer works, and some other people now have shows on Censored.tv.
Yep.
So
he's
still around.
He's on with Compound?
Well, it's censored. Yeah, it's Censored TV, Compound Censored. It's
okay.
It's one.
Does that
one
mean
company
Alex
now.
Stein is still at Blaze? Is he still there?
Yeah.
Wow, that must be a lonely place to be given the political climate.
Yeah, I wonder if that's where, because I think Gavin was at Blaze. Was Gavin at Blaze, or he was something? Blaze merged where Gavin. That's right. Gavin was with. What the fuck was it called?
It was Vice for a long time.
Before Vice and after Vice, and then he was with Compound Media, and then he was at some kind of Free Speech Solutions or something, or something that with like Michelle Malkin and someone else, and then the Blaze purchased that and got rid of Michelle Malkin and Gavin.
Hey guys, we got like 155 people watching. If you guys could maybe like the stream. Not to share it, just like it. That'd be great. I appreciate people are here still, Jim. It's 155 people on a Wednesday night that we were not going to do. And I'm having a great time. This video, JJ Trujillo, again, is unbelievable. He picks the right stuff to make these videos. I got to see this guy rage quit, though, over Brittany Venti. He's a Blaze contributor, or he has his own show on Blaze, right? He has his own YouTube Blaze show.
Yeah, Alex Stein took over the same channel that was CRTV. That was it. I'm sorry.
Right.
It was CRTV. That was where Gavin was. And then the Blaze bought CRTV, Conservative Review TV or whatever. And then they fired Gavin and Michelle Malkin. Yeah. And then Gavin started Censored TV. And now Censored TV and Compound Media have merged and become a monster.
Did Chrissy come over to Censored?
No.
Compound? No. Just Anthony?
Just Anthony. I don't know if Gavin really pissed on FNT, if it was real. I mean, knowing Gavin, I would say he probably did actually piss on FNT.
Yeah, probably.
He probably whipped it out, right? Just,
he probably did.
And it was so tiny, unfortunately for him. He looked like an idiot. Yeah.
Yeah, hey, everybody watching, please hit the like button, and subscribe if you haven't subscribed.
Do something.
To
it's
channel.
Less than half.
Do something.
Less than half of the people.
Chrissy, less than half the people
look at
like
hair here. Look at Chrissy's hair. That's nice red hair.
Yeah.
According to there's 10 people watching on my channel and only 1 like. And you're making me feel bad.
Well, let's get some likes. I mean, this is why we lose subs all the time, because we do not get enough interaction in the comments or in the like and dislike stuff. And YouTube just every day, 2 gone.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, I was down to 1,300. I got back to 1,340, and now it's, going down again because reasons. It's not like we're doing anything different. Now, my streams have been more yellow lately than green. So when they're yellow, they don't promote you, right? because I think you're
Yellow,
going to
let
say
it mellow. If it's
yellow
brown, flush it
means that
down.
they can't make money on ads, right? And I turned off monetization during live streams because my chat said, "Please, Dave, no commercials while we're watching."
Yeah.
I did that for the chat. I did that because I want them to have an enjoyable experience. Not everybody pays for their premium membership, right? So if you don't pay for your premium YouTube subscription, you get ads out the ass, and I don't want that to be a thing. But just hit the like button.
I don't know about. I've seen Chrissy live perform comedy. I wouldn't call her an opener level comedian, but she's a middler, I would say. Better.
She's not bad for a woman. She's not bad for a woman.
That's fair.
No, it's true.
I agree
it's
with you.
Yeah.
But she's not an opener. And believe it or not, when I saw her with that Keanu Thompson, I actually thought Keanu was much funnier.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
And which is, I don't know why her podcasts are not as she's not doesn't translate for Keanu, and when she podcasts, it just doesn't seem like it's what I saw on stage. It doesn't. It's not the same thing, I guess.
In my opinion, Keanu on stream is kind of insufferable.
It's just
for
so.
me,
It's like she's not. She doesn't flow well. I don't know what
Yeah.
it is. She's not.
But I've only seen her on with Chrissy, so I didn't think she was good because she was on with Chrissy. So,
But they're both nice people. You know what I
They
mean?
are,
They're very
they are.
friendly people, and very sweet, nice. And
Most people are nice, Jim.
Yeah.
It's really weird. Like in real life, most people are actually pretty chill. They just want to get by every day, have a good time, pay their bills and shit. Most people are pretty cool. I found that out. It's really crazy how these people that we think are on our side, they're not on our side.
No.
They want us to hate everybody just because, reasons.
So on this stream, are we thinking that Alex Stein is so? Because we're leading up to something. Okay, so Jim has been leading us down the road here, and we're wondering if
JJ's leading us down a road here. I think that we're
almost
finding out.
there.
I think we're finding out that Alex Stein is a Twitter blocking faggot who rage quits on live streams.
If Dave says it, I'll just sit here and say I must agree.
Now, I get it. But a few weeks back, when they were watching Gary through the window, and we were saying, "Oh my God, Alex Stein, he's out there with Riley, and he's answering questions. He's such a nice guy." So a few weeks ago, we were saying Alex Stein is a great guy, and tonight we're saying, "Well, Alex Stein is a piece of shit." Both things can be true, guys.
Yeah, Kara, I think Alex Stein runs a block list. Like he has, so it was connected to people like, you're probably blocked because you follow me, I follow you, we follow Dick and Vito, they follow us, and so it's like a thing where he blocks and it takes all the people out.
Yeah.
Yellow
Flash did that to me. Yeah.
Or
it's like
he's on. He follows who Eric July blocks, and then you automatically get blocked when Eric blocks you. Because you got blocked by Eric recently too, right, Jim?
I think I got blocked by Alex before I got blocked by.
Oh, really?
Eric. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, no. Well, Goat. I would say. I mean, there's a different It's fuck. When it comes to women in comedy, it's a different pool and it's a different scale than the men in comedy. Yeah. I mean, she doesn't. She's not Dave Chappelle. She's not Joe Rogan. She's not Doug Stanhope. She's not fucking.
I think Chrissy
Dick DiPaolo. She's not Dave Landau. Dave Landau is fucking hysterical live.
But can you name one woman better than her?
Brittany Venti with the "You Can't Unironically Suck Dick." That was pretty quick.
You're talking about women comedians better than Chrissy Mayer?
Well,
I'm trying.
Yes,
There's some.
Jim just went through about 12 male comedians that are better than her.
Well, I mean, who's the most famous female comedian you know? Amy Schumer, and she's not fucking funny at all.
No.
I mean, if you go back, Joan Rivers is fucking.
Joan Rivers,
yeah.
Joan Rivers,
and they killed her because of Michael. Michael killed her.
Oh, wait a minute. What?
Is this Michael?
Thursday?
Michael Obama.
Crazy cat, stop.
What's up, crazy?
Whitney Cummings, yes, is pretty funny, but Whitney Cummings is pretty funny, actually. Yes. But she's not
the one chick
she doesn't reach any of the guys I just listed.
I don't like that fat British chick that thinks she's funny, and she was in a few movies after she did some comedy in America. She's so gross. She's always talking about vaginas and stuff. It's so gross.
Well, that's most women comedians.
Oh, you're thinking of Hannah Gadsby?
No. Again. When I'm watching, when I used to watch Comedy Central, comedians, do their bits. If it was a woman's night, I didn't watch. I'm not going to laugh. They don't make me laugh.
I got to jump in here. I remember when it was the Hod Network. I used to watch
Amy Schumer. God damn. Oh, that's who it is. I can't stand her. Last Son of K. Can't stand Amy Schumer.
This is going to be a cold take, but do you know who was actually kind of funny back in the day in the 90s? Ellen DeGeneres.
Oh,
yeah. Yes, she was.
Oh, you know who else was fucking hysterical and who still is really funny? Roseanne Barr.
Oh, she's amazing now.
Yeah.
No.
Judy Tenuta was a riot. Yeah, Judy Tenuta was good, but
Ellen DeGeneres was never funny.
No,
okay, guys. No.
I thought
Sarah Silverman was hysterical when she got punched in the face.
She used her gayness, her coming out to fucking make
I thought
America
Sarah
care
Silverman
about
was
her.
great in the Santa movie. Come on. Who's better in Santa than Sarah Silverman?
I'm talking before Ellen came out. This is
I know.
back with the.
She was.
I can't believe I can't think of the name of that movie with fucking Benicio del Toro and Ryan Felipe, and he punches her right in the face in the beginning of the movie.
Yeah.
They kidnap a girl. James Caan is in it.
Yes, women are the
Son of
worst
a
at
bitch.
comedy. Goat, they're the worst.
Well, look at it this way. Chrissy's on FNT.
Judy Tenuta was a riot.
Yeah,
with her accordion.
It's a good gimmick.
Okay. Yeah.
Right?
Raging Homo sapien says she's not funny. Yeah, Ellen DeGeneres is not funny.
The Way of the Gun. Yes, The Way of the Gun. Thank you, RoboCop, RoboCo guy, whatever.
Well, think about it this way. Chrissy's on FNT every week, and she gets some zingers in there. Ryan Cannell, who is not a comedian, is 10 times funnier than she is.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. It's yeah.
But she does have that occasional one. If you look up Chrissy Floors FNT, you'll get like 4 or 5 videos where she says, some really amazing joke. Here, Chrissy, do you know who a comedian called Basha K. Ali? Oh no, it sounds like something you yell up before you blow up a plane.
Yeah.
So that was funny. It was really funny.
But that's not. That's
They always
not.
bury
Is it
that's-
scripted? Is it
That's
scripted?
set up stuff. Like
Is it
that's not
scripted,
off
Dave?
the cuff. Yeah, I completely because as Julio, as much as she's silent, and then Chrissy, they say it and they know she's got the line waiting. Like they know it's there. The whole thing
Right,
with
so it's a
when she
setup,
dressed up
so
as that
it's
chick
You
from
don't-
fucking GameStop or
Frost.
You don't think Chrissy
funny.
sends him the line she wants to get fed?
No.
Well,
That's her
possible.
joke. That's her
Right.
joke.
Possible too,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
fine. Of course. That's how it works. But the point
But it's
is,
a setup. It's not.
it's
she
not like
didn't
it's
make
not
it
like
up.
Ryan Cannell says something off the cuff and you laugh your ass off for 5 minutes. When
Well, for all we know, they go over it all in rehearsals. They meet in the morning
could.
and they go through
could.
they do a run through.
What do you mean,
like
Jim?
Saturday,
Did
like
you
Saturday
show
Night
prep?
Live?
Show prep?
Show prep, and they run. Yeah, and they actually. I don't know. I mean,
It's
well, maybe that's.
possible.
Hey, Jim, you could be correct because if that is the case, there is a reason as would have quit then because that's fucking like 2:00 in the morning. Him getting off a stream when they're getting off at 9:00 at night, and when they're starting at 10 a.m. Western or Central time, and he's out there in Britain. It's already 6:00 at night, and then he's got to prep for that shit. Fuck that.
I mean, believe it or not, most shows that are highly successful, they probably do a lot of show prep to make sure it flows right.
Well, a lot of shows have producers. for sure.
Yeah, they have producers, and they
yeah.
like they probably bring in things. Chrissy says, "I know this story I want to talk about, or I got this," and then they fold it out. Okay, well,
yeah,
and then they say, "Oh, I'll say this," and you say, you know what I mean? And yeah, it's
which is fine because this is their livelihood. Like they've given up on doing a job. This is their job. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that Gary hired Quarter Black and Jimmy. What's the other producer's name or clip guy?
What, Pierre?
No, yeah, Gary's got Jimmy Chang or whatever the fuck his name is.
Perry
Chan and Quarter Black. Those are the two guys that edit his stuff all the time. So he says the words, they edit it to make it a beautiful video, and you get 12 minutes of Gary sounding like he's a fucking brilliant motherfucker, right? Even though he's never telling us something we should like, he he is some producers. Well, the problem is yeah. When they are fatter, it is called the will. Oh, Codebreaker says people are funnier when they are fatter. Well, that's like Chris or John Belushi was funny. He was a fat guy, right?
Well, it's yes, fat people
Chris
are
Farley.
more funny. It's like black comedians who say the N-word. It makes them instantly more funny because they can say that word.
Well, when you're fat and you're still physical, like, you know, you can still like Curly did on even the Three Stooges.
True.
The fattest guy was the most, you know, he had to do the most physical acting in that show.
Yep.
I mean, he got the shit kicked out of him.
oh my god.
What the hell happened to JJ? Why am I watching this?
Oh, just
it's
wait.
15
It's
seconds.
only 15 seconds. Ready? Are you
No,
ready?
I don't watch TikTok.
Play.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. Eat the cat. Eat the cat. Eat the cat.
I think she's talking about a different cat being eaten.
Which
Maybe
begins with
a
a different
pussy
letter
cat.
than the C. Different letter
Yeah.
than a C. Yeah.
Maybe a pussy cat.
It's cute.
Red
Yeah,
Scorpion, I'm big as hell and funny as fuck. Just ask me, I'll tell you. Yeah. Yeah, never
All right,
play
so-
that
so is
again,
this guy
Jen.
gonna
Never
rage
play that
quit or
again.
not?
That was awful.
Okay.
That was awful.
So is this guy going to rage quit or not? Dave promised
He
me
is.
somebody would rage quit.
Okay. Hey, everybody. Only 6 hours till Horseman launches.
Horseman.
Oh shit! I was gonna go to sleep.
Sleep well, Julio. Sleep well.
Oh,
Not going to be anything to see.
Horseman.
Horseman.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Well, I've read into it enough. I've read into it enough. Yeah, I know. I see you eating your food. I can tell you're eating your food. Okay.
Thank you, Mark, for the super chat. Holy
right,
crap,
peace.
mommy and daddy are fighting. Alex is.
Alex said he felt
That's it?
betrayed by Brittany,
What
thinking
a
they were
dick.
close friends. Brittany said she was just trying to find the truth.
Did he quit?
Alex
Yep.
felt a friend wouldn't
Go
ask
back.
hard-hitting
I missed
questions
it. I
on
was reading
screen.
the chat.
Just that he felt betrayed.
I see you eating your food. I can tell you're eating your food. Okay.
Thank you, Mark, for the super chat. Holy
right,
crap,
peace.
mommy and daddy are fighting. Alex is.
All right,
Alex
well,
said
that
he
was a
felt
rage
betrayed
quit.
by Brittany,
He raised his
thinking they were
hands and
close
said,
friends.
peace out.
Brittany said she was just trying to
Oh,
find
that was a total rage quit. You didn't see how to
Yeah.
passive aggressively. He was like, "Oh yeah, I see. You're eating your food. You're eating your food. Whatever. Peace.
Peace. Yeah, that was
veto
whatever.
rage
Whatever.
quit. This is
Whatever.
not
Yeah.
that.
Whatever.
No.
Yeah. Just whatever.
Whatever.
Oh
I'm
shit!
glad
Jim
he's
just rage
gone.
quit.
Jeez. Julio, you're taking over as producer. You have
Guess
to
what?
fill in now.
All right, let's go.
Guess what? I have the power to bring him back. Maybe I
No,
shouldn't.
no.
Oh, yeah,
Alex-
damn.
Oh wait, let's put
don't
Jim
let
where
it
he
back.
belongs, up top.
Gonna go back behind my icon.
So one night, Julio, you're going to be my producer. Okay.
That's right. He should be.
I would
Julio.
be happy to help in the background. I'll love the channel. You're a good egg, Dave.
Thank
I'm here
you, man.
to support you.
I try hard to be a good
Legit.
person.
I'm being legit.
Oh, thank you. I'm so naive to the internet. I just do this because I like talking to people. It's not about anything else.
Be X-ray Julio.
Yeah, look, man, I would love it if here's my dream for my channel. I know there's a lot of good stuff during shows that people could clip out, Jim. And
lots of stuff. And make this channel grow.
Yeah.
And MJ Elemental has his own channel. He does his own thing. He can't make, and when he does make me videos, they're beautiful. Like, he does such great work, but it's not like he can do one every day or every week. Like, he's busy. So I can't ask him to do anything else. I would never, because I never asked him to do it in the first place, right?
But I would ask him so he could make me all of. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, but I like, and then here's the weird part. Like, then you're talking about paying somebody to do a job, and then you're putting expectations on them because you're sending them money, and if they don't fulfill it, you're like pissed off at the guy. And I like MJ. I would never want to put that pressure on anybody. Like, why? I don't want to do that. This is not about that. Like, I'm happy that there's 1,400 people or 1,300 people that sub to this channel and watch. You know, we've got 165 now watching, guys. Please hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. We do this at least 5 nights a week, sometimes 6, sometimes 7 nights a week, Jim. Like, we're
Sometimes
addicted.
8 nights a week, which is really amazing given the fact that there aren't that many nights a week.
Well, when we do 2 streams on the same night, that's 2 nights. Yeah. We start at 7:30 and then end at 7 o'clock the next morning.
That has happened. Yeah.
You have a lot of people that come on as panelists and in the chat who know a lot of shit about a lot of different stuff.
Yeah. And I mean, it's what the best part is
chat, woo chat, or woo stream, like all.
And you know, people are like, Dave, you just got to have different channels for all that different stuff. Nah, I'm not that motivated, dude. I just want to, because I don't want to separate the chat, because we'll have a woo stream and there might be 50 people watching, but a week later or 2 days later, there's 750 views on it. Us just talking about crazy shit that, you know, it's quote unquote proven, but it was never really in doubt. Like, we've been watching some videos from a guy lately that they're kind of obvious. Like, but yeah, we know, like, we understand, like, the government's a piece of shit. It's been a piece of shit way before Kennedy was in office or Nixon was in office. They were doing this shit way before then. And, you know, and we're talking through the whole stream about, well, what about today? Because today's 100 times, probably 1,000 times worse than they could do in the 60s, Mark, just because technology, everything's traceable, right? Everything can be tracked. They can make it to where whatever you, every keystroke can be captured by our government. That's how sick it is now. Back in the day, they might have to come into your apartment and steal your fucking, your reel-to-reel tape that you were recording on to send to the Russians. That's the difference. But now everything is digital and available. I mean, it's so crazy now, Julio. If you were working completely on analog stuff, the government wouldn't know how to fucking handle it. They'd be like, what? This is 40-year-old technology. They'd have to go buy all new equipment because they don't even know how it works anymore. It's crazy. The government. Yes. Yeah. It's not just our government, Mr. Self-Destruct. It's everybody, and yes, people need to have governance, I think, in their life, but it doesn't need to be overbearing, Jim. Like, there's got to be some form of laws, but I think the 10 Commandments, you know, oh, God's not real. Yeah, but the 10 Commandments are pretty basic. If you follow these 10 Commandments in life, you probably don't need a government to tell you to follow the 10 Commandments.
Fair.
Because actually the population, if they believe in the 10 Commandments, they'll self-correct and take care of those people themselves.
Yeah, self-regulating.
Yes. And this is why 10 years, 10 or 15 years after Iraq and Iran and all that stuff, and 2 or 3 years after Afghanistan, you think to yourself, nobody was begging any government to come over there and save them. Nobody. Those people were not marching in the streets asking for the U.S. to come over there and change their woes in life and make them a democratic republic, or whatever we call ourselves. Nobody was asking for that, but we were gonna transform them. Well, you can't transform people that kind of understand they were fighting a religious war for 3,000 years, Julio. Do
you know why you can't transform them?
Yeah, because Patrick fucking made the goddamn instructions.
It takes 100 steps to transform them. They're cheap plastic. We all know.
And the first 99 steps don't lead to the 100th step. So exactly, code breaker. That's why they hate Christianity. So did y'all get cat ladies from Kamala Buttons? Did y'all get your? Oh, dude! Look, I know Trump looked bad last night, and like I told Julio and Jim last night, Trump just wanted to be right. Julio, that was his problem. He wanted.
My thought was Kamala served him up so many softballs that he could have knocked out of the park if he wasn't so worried about himself.
Well, yeah, but then you've got Kamala's sorority sister in college as one of the moderators.
Yeah.
In the fucking debate that would say an extra sentence or two that just pissed off Trump a little bit more. Just little things. He's a full-grown man. And he's like, well, fuck these fuckers, man. I've proven myself for 4 years. And Kamala's going to sit here and tell us what she's going to do different than what she's been doing for the last 3.5 years, which logically, that makes no sense. Why would she change?
I think we were screaming about that last night. I'm like,
right.
Well, you were president for 4 years and things were okay.
Right.
Focus on that. But I think Low Watermark earlier said, and I agree, nobody's changing their mind. Everybody, I think, has figured out who they're going to vote for. So,
I just couldn't stand Kamala. I didn't have an opinion on Trump. Look, man, my opinion of Kamala is if anybody thinks that she even earned the right to be running for president she never had to go through a process to get there. First of all, she's a fraudulent candidate, in my opinion, Low Watermark. Because
but Dave, you forgot where she came out. Biden had just stepped down.
She made 12 hours
later. 12 hours later, she said, "We've made phone calls and we've just secured the nomination."
Yeah,
in 12 hours. Okay?
Again, if you're a Democrat or a independent, and that's what the candidate that on the opposite side had to do to get into their position, do you really? I mean, if you're a critical thinker, are you thinking yeah, this is legit? Because it's not. It's just not legit.
You can't actually do what she said. You can't go for 3 months and said, we made phone calls and we now have the nominate. Who voted for you?
Do you think Trump should agree to another debate?
He shouldn't have done last night's debate. He doesn't
Not
owe
on
them
ABC.
a thing. Right.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah. That's how you save democracy, by completely ignoring it. Yeah. She's a fraud.
Yeah.
Nobody voted for her. I'm from California and this state has a crime problem. Yeah. No shit. And how many people did she lock up for free slave labor when she was the ADA of San Francisco or California, right, Jim?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
She needed firefighters, apparently.
Yeah, well, Bernie Sanders got fucked over too. All right, let's get back to JJ talking about Alex Stein.
Alex felt a friend wouldn't ask hard-hitting questions on screen. despite the fact that's one of the main gigs on his show. Alex pulls one of his biggest stunts yet, inviting both Eric and Ethan privately to talk about their own comic books. Though secretly, he was really conspiring to bring them both to an internet death match. Both Eric and Ethan were cornered into a debate.
I was on the Jack Show on Thursday. Alex Stein was on there, and Alex was like, Ethan! And he was really excited to see me. He's like, Ethan! He's like, what is this drama with Eric July? I think Alex knows that. I think he thinks that Eric July is a grifter. It's my opinion. That's what I think. Because I know that he's interested in this drama, and I get the feeling that he really kind of does, want to get into it a little bit. But that's not why I talk to him. He's just like so excited. He's asking me about it, asking me about Yellow Flash. I talked to him a little bit, and I was kind of like, hey man, it's been a while since I've been on your show. Schedule me to be on your show. Now, when I say that, when I say let me be on your show, there's a reason for that. I want to just riff with him. It's not about Eric July. Like Eric July isn't something I think about. I think about my campaigns. I'm sitting there thinking we can have fun, we can joke, and then wait, hold on a second. And then I can promote Rainbow the Brute, right? Like that's the entire purpose of me going on the Alex Stein show. I want to fool with him. He's kind of like Alex Stein is like Howard Stern in this arena a little bit. So that's what I'm expecting. He said, how about Tuesday? Tuesday, like that soon? Like, are you kidding? Like, I was expecting him to say, sure, like, how's March look for you or something like that. He said Tuesday. I said, sure. Okay, Tuesday. Let's do it Tuesday. And I put it on my calendar. His producer contacted me and just said, we're excited about having you on 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or 7:10, I think he said. So I went and I took a nice nap, like 4 o'clock. Like, I'm going to get a little nap so I'm bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, ready for the Alex Stein show. And I wake up around 6 and I'm looking at Twitter and I see the craziest shit. Alex Stein, and I guess his producer, sandbagged me, from my perspective, sandbagged me with this. Look at this. Tonight's going to be absolutely wild when the bad boys of Comicsgate finally clash on the blimp. Eric D. July, look at this. He untagged himself. Ah!
Okay,
he doesn't want any notifications.
What does that mean?
He went in and said he untagged himself, so he took the tag off so he wasn't tagged into it. He removed himself from the...
Who did, Eric?
Eric did, yeah.
You can do that?
Yeah, you can go in and untag yourself. So that your followers don't see it.
So when people tag me, like War Campaign, I can just untag
You can click on it and untag yourself, yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
See, I don't know the internet. I didn't know I could do that.
I mean, it still stays on there, but it doesn't show up in the blue thing like that. So, you know what I mean? Because it's untagged. So it basically pulls it out of the algorithm so that your people that follow
me don't see it.
Correct. Because Eric didn't want his people to know that this had happened.
Well, because it's not a good headline when he says the bad boys of Comicsgate, because Eric doesn't consider himself Comicsgate, right?
No.
Yeah. So
he's Iron Age. Iron Age.
Sleeping Psychopathy says it's a bitch move most of the time. I would think so. I've never blocked anybody on Twitter. I've never I don't pay attention to what people say about me because I don't give a fuck.
My dog wants to go out. Right, see her?
I see her.
Jesus, yeah. My dog
Jim keeps staying. Jim keeps staying there.
So
wants to go out. I'll be right back.
2 of my dogs got their hair cut today and got a bath. My two sisters, Mina and Winnie, they got a shower. Come here, Mina. Come here. This is Mina. Let's show the chat, Mina. This is my girl, Mina. She's a pretty girl. She got her hair cut and she got a bath. And she's a good girl. Look at the camera, girl. Oh, that's a good girl. Look at that. Oh, yeah. You see yourself? You're not barking yet. So now she does watch TV sometimes. This is Mina. Let me bring up Mina's sister, Winnie. Come here, Winnie. Come here, Winnie. This is her sister, Winnie. She's a little bit more nervous. Oh, but this is her sister. When we went to buy a dog that day, they were the last two left with the what do you call them? The people that
What, the last two in the litter or whatever?
yeah, the last two in the litter from the breeder, right? And the breeder's like, you know, they're 8 weeks old, and this is their sisters, and we picked Mina first, the one I pulled up, and my wife says, or I said to my wife, I go, well, I can't leave one. I mean, they've been together for 8 weeks. We got to take them both.
Yep.
And now we've got fucking 5 dogs in the goddamn house.
I miss my German Shepherd so much, Dave.
Oh, dude, yeah. Nothing brings me more joy than when I come in the house and they're just jumping up and down. And like, there's 4 of them: Colt, Scout, Mina, and Winnie. These are my downstairs. These are my daily drivers, right? They're with me all day, all night when I'm home. So they're so excited to see me. Nothing makes me happier. It also drives me crazy because they never shut the fuck up. They're barking. Good to see you, Dad. Good to see you.
That's what dogs do, though. You can't get mad at them.
I know.
Right?
So, but right now, oh, come here, Colt. Come here, puppy. Come here. And this is Colt. This is my little boy, Colt.
Amazing.
He's a rock star. He fights the golden retriever. So when I take him outside for a walk and we're out in the yard, I'll give Scout some love in the yard. And he's a 100-pound golden retriever. Colt sees it and he runs up and just goes wah, 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 and chases Scout around the yard for like 10 minutes. It's the best, man.
My kids keep telling me, they're like, Dad, you live alone in an apartment. You should get a dog. And I'm like, yeah, I should get a dog. And then I think about it. I'm like, well, if they bark, it's going to annoy the neighbors. Food's expensive. I don't want to go outside and walk.
Food's not that expensive. Now, the issue is,
I know, you're right.
The issue is the potty training. Like,
you
got to get a dog in spring so they're potty trained by winter. And always crate train your dogs, guys. Always. Like, they got to learn. They got to have a crate. So when they're in that crate at night sleeping, they're not going to pee in your house. I mean, they don't pee on, they're not going to pee in the cage because they don't want to sleep in their piss, right? So like Mina and Winnie sleep, like, let me show, like, I'll show you guys right now. I'll show you. It's right to the left of where I'm sitting right here. So this is where they sleep. They have their cages right here. They sleep next.
Oh.
Yeah. So like, I'll put, they're under a bench over there. They sleep there every night. They're so happy. And then I'll get up tomorrow morning, go to work, and then they'll go out whenever. I've got 2 cats. I don't just have dogs. I've got a cat named Cello. My daughter wanted this cat when she was like 14 years old. Now she's 23. Cello is a wonderful cat that sleeps in my bed every night. Guys.
Goldfish.
Well, good, Blue Gundam. I'm glad Katie's stream ended. That's awesome news. Katie's stream. Hey!
Chat, any other streams going on right now that people can leave and watch?
Oh, Pat, my dog learned potty training in 1 day. Sure, there were accidents, but I went outside, peed in the garden. From then on, he only went in the garden beds. Yeah, he's a black. The only reason my golden might have an issue in the house is usually human error. We didn't take him out when he was crying. Like, when he whines, he's not whining for any other reason. I got a pissed motherfucker, and if you ain't paying attention, he's got to go. But a lot of people only have food and water in dog bowls like once a day, Jim. You know what I'm saying? Like, they get fed.
You should have water all the time.
Always water.
Always water, but a lot of people don't because they work all day and they just don't want to have to deal with it. But I have water in their bowls all the time. It's a vicious cycle of piss. I mean, it really is. But fuck, dude, I can't not have water for the dogs. Oh, who else is streaming? Chat is
It's like the TV guide.
There must be somebody better than us streaming out there, right? Come on.
I love it.
It's literally like going to somebody's party at their house and saying,
I know.
"Here's right down the street."
Yes,
Yeah.
down the street is a better party.
Hey, Dave's party got 150 people here, but hey, Cecil's got 300 watching, and he's streaming right now.
Jackasses.
Yeah, but let's be real,
Jim
Dave.
just
A lot of
sent
people.
out all kinds of invites. Jim, I'm coming over as soon as Dave ends. Jim, we're coming over.
Yeah.
Most people just leave their toilet seat up and let their dog drink out of the toilet, but that's pretty fucking gross.
I don't.
Yeah,
I think
no,
it's
you shouldn't.
disgusting.
Yeah, it's
Never.
disgusting. But I'm saying a lot of people do that.
Well,
Their
a lot
dog
of
will
people
just
also
go-
just a lot of people just let their dogs go shit and piss in their garage because they don't want to deal with taking them out too. They'll just let them out in the garage and piss and shit out there. King Gizzard is live. I mean, who else is live? Oh, by the way, on Netflix right now, you can go watch. What I did start watching was that Wyatt Earp documentary / thing. Jim, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
I started watching that Sopranos documentary, man. I was like, wow.
Wait, what?
There's a Sopranos documentary, the making how, like going through David Chase, like how the Sopranos was basically written about David Chase's mother. Livian was his mother. It was written about his mother, and then they show like all the people talking to him about how they got the roles and what they look like now. And you got
the artist
when they pull up Lorraine Bracco, Karen. Oh my God, she hit a wall like you wouldn't fucking believe. You see, you go, oh my God, oh my God, like wow.
What's that on Max, Jim?
It's on Max, yeah. It's on Max.
All right, I'll watch that.
So we have somebody here from Serbia, Jim, the artist.
Awesome.
Hey.
Huge lore person. Like if you're gonna hire somebody to manage the lore of the retardedness that we've been part of for a while, nobody better than the artist.
And she has pigeons and dogs.
And she's in Serbia. Dave is the fat girl that guys look around the room as they talk to them. I hate you. But I'm not going to block you, crazy cat. Good morning, Serbia. Good Logic is on. Yeah. Who else is on, chat? Shoot, please tell.
United Spacer Alliance is on.
Still?
Yeah, he's on. Keanu Thompson is arguing with her mother about the debate. So that's two women arguing about the debate.
Yeah,
I think I'll pass.
That's very informative. Very informative. Yeah.
Oh, Camelot just ended. He was talking about some disturbing footage.
Camelot's over. Oh,
Camel Toe's over. Oh,
wow! Fucking
somebody
Fitzy
take your
Criminal
shirt
just
off and
got
drink
done
some
with
eggs.
a 5-6 hour stream.
How about I drink the eggs, low watermark? You take your shirt off so that you don't show yourself. Win-win for the chat, right? Just so you guys know, it'll be legit. If you guys send us $8,000 a night in super chats, I'll take off, or I'll crack eggs, and low watermark will take off his shirt.
That's right.
And I'll,
That's right. We'll
I'll
do
mix
that.
the eggs with milk and bourbon or
We'll get
whatever.
some Polish vodka. We'll have
alcohol.
martini cast.
Tomorrow night I gotta go buy some. I'll probably tell my wife to go do it. Go buy a bunch of different olives for me, because I'll be in Wisconsin all day. But tomorrow night
traveling, yeah.
Well, I trap, yeah. But tomorrow, guys, my new toy showing up, Jim.
Ooh.
Waldo.
Oh, Waldo. Waldo. Julio is now banned from the screen forever.
Are you Drex? What the hell's going on here, Julio? No. So we'll have to, tomorrow's Theory Thursday, but we're gonna have to see what happens tomorrow night with this new machine, this new Qbert machine, Jim. It's gonna be great. Can't wait to show it to the chat. Cannot wait. It's gonna be fun. What do we got? Like 3 minutes left of this?
Yeah, we ain't got very much left. Almost 1 a.m.
He untagged himself versus Ethan Van Sciver. 7.
I just said it's almost 1 a.m.
For you.
And me.
Me
And
too.
almost 12 for you.
For all the civilized people, it's almost
Yes, yes.
Eastern time's the worst.
Eastern time is the only time.
No,
It's the
Eastern
only-
time.
it is the
Central
time
time's the
the
best
world
time.
sets itself to.
The world
No,
sets-
Monday Night Football starts at 7, not 8.
Oh, it starts at 8.
Not
They
Central
tell
time.
you that in your time zone, Dave, but the rest of us know we're the important ones. We do.
Anytime you look at time, anything is posted, it's always Eastern time.
It's our time,
That's
it's
where
our
New
time,
York
that's right.
is. That's where Miami is.
Yeah, they care about Miami. Yeah, that's
They do.
why. No, they don't.
And you don't fuck
Nobody
with the Cubans.
cares about those.
Did you see what
fucking
happened to that
Cubans.
football player that tried to fuck with the Cubans?
No.
Cubans do not fuck around. I used to work for Cubans.
They threw his ass to the ground and handcuffed him and told him, "Get out your car."
Oh, you talking about Tyreek Hill?
Yeah, he don't fuck with the Cubans. They
Yeah,
don't
but then
play.
he goes, "Well, they should be punished and fired." I'm like, "You went 100 miles an hour in a 40 mile. It's retarded."
Yeah.
Yeah.
They said, "Get out the car." He said, "What?" And they said, "Get
What?
out the car." What? All right, you're getting out the car.
He got out of the car.
What?
7 p.m. Eastern. Watch the battle right here.
See,
What I-
Eastern, 7 p.m. Eastern. He didn't say
That's
Central.
right. That's right.
Because
7
Ethan
Eastern time.
is Eastern.
No, but where's Alex Steins in Texas?
Central.
But he's not 7 Eastern. That's the Blaze saying 7 Eastern.
No, that's YouTube.
Right. That's right. There is no time but Eastern time.
YouTube auto corrects for where you're at when you create a stream.
Only
Okay.
for those of you not in Eastern time. It's called Short Bus YouTube. Short Bus YouTube.
First of all,
I had no idea. I
Eastern
had no
time
idea.
sucks if you want to watch sports. It does.
Well,
when
it
you got to go
does.
to bed at
Yeah.
1 o'clock in the morning on Monday night when you're watching an
It's true.
NFL game, that's some bullshit.
That is true.
It sucks. That's all I'm saying. Central time lets you start your. Remember when there was prime time TV, Jim? 8 to 11 Central, you could watch your favorite shows, your new weekly episodes. That was a thing, America. Like there was actual tune-in television every week. Every night of the week, there was a show you probably cared about.
Must see TV.
Must see
Yeah.
TV, all that stuff, right? So, but Central Time, it was over at 10. Oh shit, that's cool, right? I mean, that's awesome. Not 11. Fuck, 11's late. That's late as shit. I remember
'cause
watching Hill Street
it's-
Blues.
Oh, I remember that.
And it was over because I lived in Maryland at the time. It's like ending at 11, and I got to go to school in the morning. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, hello.
But Western time's bullshit. Western time should not exist. It's 3 hours behind the world. And when you're dealing with somebody that's in management that works for you and they're on Western time, they don't understand. But they're calling me at 4 o'clock p.m. It's 6 o'clock for me.
Been there,
Fucking
done that.
stop calling me. I checked out an hour and a half ago. Leave me alone.
Try working with people in Bangalore.
Who was banging
Oh,
horse?
Try working with people in Nepal. That's 10 hours and 45
You were grabbing their
minutes.
nipples? You were banging horse and grabbing their nipples?
I thought
Oh, that's
Nepal was
crazy.
just a bunch of monks that just climbed a mountain. Is
Sure.
that- yeah.
Sherpas, all that business.
Yeah, like, but it's actually like I would actually like to check out Nepal. For some reason, Nepal seems like a place that I want to check out.
A bunch of our people went there for their holy day, high holy days or whatever. It was fantastic.
What kind of nipples do you like? The long ones, the fat ones, the puffy ones,
Brown.
round, big ones, what small, short ones?
Who are you, Matt
Tall
Barr?
ones.
Is everything gay or sexual with you? You're just like Matt Barr.
Wait, but that sounds like ass. Did
Right.
you wipe your dick on her curtains? Did you?
I did not on her
I
beef
mean,
curtain.
I fucked your mother.
Low watermark.
Trip or tipples.
Tipples.
Midwest is the best. Yes, Midwest time is the best time zone. It just is.
Sent to prison by a military court for a crime they didn't commit. These men promptly escaped from maximum security stockade.
Why are we listening to the A team in the background? Who's watching the A team, Jim? Who's watching the A team, Jim?
You dick! You dick!
Jim, it's always Jim. What's the episode about? Can we watch it together?
On Rumble.
Yeah.
What is this one? I don't even know what this one is,
Escape
Jim.
from maximum security prison.
I don't think I played this one before.
Oh man, this is the most exciting thing I've seen since Halley's Comet collided with the moon.
That never happened,
Dad. Sure it didn't.
Do you think it happened, Jim? You think Halley's Comet hit the moon?
Sure.
Yeah.
That's why it doesn't spin. It stopped it from spinning.
That's right. That's why it stopped. Oh my God.
Hey, Julio, you can
Crack
talk
code.
about your shit, but I graduated in 1986. I'm the class of Halley's Comet. Because that's the last time Halley's Comet was visible, was 1986. And I'll be dead before it's visible again.
If I would have graduated, 86 would have been the year I graduated in. I'm with you.
Oh, you quit high school?
I dropped out in 10th grade. Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
So is this debate real, Jim? Like, it's just
It was supposed to be, and Eric backed out, and then he had Glenn cancel it on.
Oh yeah, this was
the Blaze
yeah.
debate. Yeah.
Yeah, this was real. This was.
Damn, I wish that was real. I really wish it happened.
This is when I was watching Ethan's every fucking second on YouTube. Like, this was peak Ethan at this point.
That
This
would have been great.
Yeah, this got me to buy the red and blue covers of the book that I already have the cover of multiple times. I mean,
there's like 20 covers now, right?
That's Jim. Jim's gonna have his own eBay store of fucking Cyberfrog.
Good idea.
And probably make more money than Ethan.
No, never.
The moon isn't real. The moon's just it doesn't make sense. Like,
It's only over Australia, which doesn't exist. So
No. All I do is buy stuff, send it to CGC, get it graded, turn around, sell it on eBay for 10x markup.
Hey, RBM, I like that you're putting links in the chat, but could you put like Low Watermark's link in the chat? Could you put
Jim's channel
link in the chat?
Great.
Could you put
No,
my
that's a link
merch?
for someone to buy something, but yeah, that's on you.
He's on Rumble
too.
But he could also put like my merch store in the chat. It's there in my description.
you can buy Sturges the rat. Yeah.
Okay, so Immortal. New face. Where's the Nick Rekieta face, Amoral?
No,
Come
he's
on,
now
dude.
Pigman.
Pigman.
I liked Rekieta. But backed 3 red, 2 flag. What's the flag one?
It was the second red. Was
Oh, the second red. Okay.
2 flag, 1 blue.
And so I did not get the first red. I got the flag, I guess. I think I bought 4 or 6 of them. And then I bought 6 blues yesterday because Jim's like, they're going hot, Dave. They're going hot. Check it out. Get on and I did it on the live stream last night, and fuck. It's like, and then he goes, Jim says something after that. He goes, I said, God damn it, Jim, you're making me doubt my purchase.
Well, they did sell out, but they took a lot longer than I thought they would.
Well, but the reds were not a number that he preset. The reds were, when I get to 500, it's over. And people wanted to be the first 500. Yeah. But when you say I've got this many available, it's a different mindset, Low Watermark. Like, oh, maybe I got time. There was 800, but he sold 200
to Subscribe Star guys, and they went 10 minutes.
So the merch link is broke. Go to the pinned message, Mr. Self-Destruct. That should work. I fixed it. Go to my pinned message in YouTube.
Oh, you got the wrong link in your description.
No, it's the
yeah, I know, but I'm just saying in description, It's the wrong link. It's the broken one.
But my pinned chat right now is the actual link. Guys, it's just a Shane Davis piece of art. Who wouldn't want a Shane Davis piece of art? Like, Shane Davis is a stud. He's a great artist. I think it was 1K overall, right? Yeah, because he did 200 for his Subscribe Star, 800 post Subscribe Star. So this blue variant might not be as valuable on the secondary market as the red variants, right, Jim?
It might not be. Yeah.
Yeah. The watermark went to get another hot dog.
Hey, Jim, your video today was really good. Oh, fuck, I'm doing what I always complain about.
What video did you do today, Jim?
Did a comic.
I
No?
just reposted a comic.
Nothing.
Because whenever somebody does something like when I don't know, maybe it's uncouth or not.
You're right.
No, I'm not talking about you, Julio. Not at all. I'm saying what I do is when someone posts something like a link for like promoting their books that I've done a review on their books, I'll come in and throw my video and say, hey, if you want, check this review out.
Oh, here's a review. Okay.
Here's a review and check it out and go buy the stuff.
I think the artist that made the book likes it, Jim, because
you think so? Okay.
I do, because that means that you cared enough to take the time to read the book and do a review. I mean, positive or negative, at least you're out there and you're still obviously not necessarily a fan, but you're a follower. And you didn't quit them after you did the review, and you noticed what are you very behind on? You have Elemental. You're not behind on anything, dude. You're not behind on anything. Who's Shane Davis? Mange is a real star. He gonna fuck your wife. Yeah, but when he did the Shane Davis persona ripping apart Eric July, that was some of the best Shane Davis we ever watched, Jim. We watched it live. We stream sniped that shit and had no idea how beautiful that was going to be. So I'm going to, well, that's what I asked Jim the other day or yesterday when we were talking about the red and blue cover for the same book that we've got multiple copies now on the way. What's the next color? It's got to be white, Jim. It's got to be the white cover because Trump, red, white, and blue, it only makes sense, right? There's got to be a white cover.
I don't know if you've got any of those, the ghost cover or the gold cover, or any of those that he sold before that were like a perfect bound book. It's like a anyway. I've got a couple of each, and every one of them's got minor imperfections on it where the ink like came up, because it's a color book, and I was like, but it's not nothing that he did. It's just whenever you color something like that and then it's folded, you're going to get some
breaks in the fucking ink
some breaks
and stuff,
in the ink and stuff.
Right.
So it's just I like the chromium covers the best. Really, they look the best.
RBM, go to the pinned chat and YouTube, and you'll see the link. Guys, it's great. It's just fun stuff. We're here to have fun, and I would really love to have some people in the chat that have some artistic ability to come up with a BTM Reviews logo, so I can make an actual BTM Reviews logo bullshit for you guys to sport. Like even a magnet. Like this is a magnet. Just I made a magnet of that little rat fink dude, but he's not rat fink. He's not Sturgis. He's just a guy that looks like Sturgis. That's a rat. On eBay, people are selling them for hundreds of dollars, but that isn't offerings. Yeah, that's the beauty. Like Jim said, he goes, I've got like a whole fucking library full of this stuff. So I can actually sell stuff as complete sets, Jim. You're at that point now, right? You can go on eBay and not just one set, multiple sets of the same sets on eBay and probably make some money. But you didn't do this for that. You did this because you like Ethan and you want the books.
But yeah, no, I put like when I get all these covers, the red one, both red ones and the blue one, I'm going to put like a, one of each in a pack, sell it on eBay for
but you gotta wait. You gotta wait because this campaign's gonna go on. I guarantee you there's a white one coming. There's a white one coming, dude.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, but she's gonna wait. They're all gonna get shipped at the same time.
Yeah. So buy Are you thinking before Christmas we get these fucking books?
I think so. I think we'll get these before Christmas. He said they were at the printer right now. So
Am I going to get fucking Dark Harvest this year?
Better. He said that was at the printer. I don't know. I want my
He
Heart
said
6
that
Horrors
6
that he
months
said
ago,
was
though.
already shipped out. I haven't got my Heart 6 Horrors. I'm owed like 6 of them.
Yeah. I'm waiting on this fucking $300 shit, or not shit, but this $300 donation that I made to his campaign for Dark Harvest. I bought all this stuff to come with it. Isn't there a song called Still Waiting? Because that's what I'm doing. Still waiting. I want copies of the individual Graveyard Shift.
When John Saturday, Godlike 2 is going to launch, and what John usually does is he has any books that he has left over, he'll sell them on a new campaign. Like if he's got, say, 15 copies of something left, he'll sell them, on a limited perk on that next campaign. Usually.
Yeah. Do you think there's any copies of Black Riding Hood left?
Not with John, no, I don't think.
So you don't think when this campaign starts this week that he goes, I got 50 books left?
No, they sold them all the last time. Those were all sold
Until
out.
they didn't, Jim. That's the beauty.
I thought those were all sold out with the Godlike campaign.
Look, I didn't think there was a lot of shit that Ethan has left that's still available that he puts on sale for 25% off during a live stream. Okay. That's
yeah,
the
I
thing.
mean, I don't know. It's a possibility that that I don't know. I mean,
Because I have
say, we just found 2 cases of these in the back. And
yeah, because I have that. I bought that. What's that box that Ethan has that's coming out? And every time he adds something to it, it's part of the collection. The red something.
Oh, Red
box.
Extermination.
Yeah,
the Red Xbox. Yeah.
So I have.
He sells that with each one, but that's like.
But that's not coming out for 5 years, probably.
No, it'll be out. It'll be out within a year.
Okay.
It should have been out this year, but.
They said Ethan doesn't deliver books, and he hasn't in 16 years. It's been 16 years since the last book he came out. That's what JDA said. So 16 whole years.
Okay. That's what he says. I guess JDA is so smart. He knows.
I will tell you one thing though. When I get that box set, I'm gonna be so happy. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be quality. But every time he adds something to that campaign, low watermark, it's part of the box.
Yeah,
and
I know.
What's weird is like if you don't know and you buy the car, Jim, right? You buy the car, it's already part of the box.
Yeah, some of the stuff that's confusing because it's already in the box.
Yes.
So I bought a lot of stuff, extras, and then I heard it's part of the box.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that'll be part of the box. But I just paid for it in another campaign. Like, what the hell? Like Jim knows how to shop on eBay or on Jim's or EVS's site too. He goes, yeah, just buy the first thing, then go to the add-on, and that $60 shipping turns into 10. It's fucking wonderful. Like Jim's like, yeah, just buy the one book and then get the add-ons down below. Like the box set, Jim, you saved me $50 in shipping.
Yeah.
Yep. For sure.
Yeah. The one, I mean, like, I want more boxes of the for the honeycomb boxes. Not the blood honey boxes, but the honeycomb for the boxes from Wreck Planet, but those are not available. Like the only way to get them is to buy a whole box set off of somebody online because those sold out.
Yeah. I bought, the boxes are limited, but only half of the 2,500 have been sold thus far.
Yeah, he has to get 2,500 of them made to get them. So he made
the Red Extermination boxes,
right? Of the boxes themselves, the boxes. So like he's still selling blood honey boxes for like 40 or 50, just the box for like 40 or 50 bucks on eBay.
Yeah, but if I supported that campaign, are you saying if it doesn't get to 2,500?
No, he's gonna make them. He'll just whatever doesn't sell, he'll sell later. He'll sell later on the eBay store as boxes. He'll do like a sell of $40, $50 just for not for the whole set, just the empty box.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, Amoral Fats told me about the shipping loophole.
Oh, he told you about it.
Yes.
Ooh.
Look at that. Look at that,
Like
chat. Y'all get knowledge on BTM reviews. A man called Plush for $5. If it's been 16 years since EVS shipped Cyberfrog, I must be smoking some good shit because I'm writing a review for 1 and 2 now. Oh, well, a man called Plush. If you have a place for us to read these reviews, please DM me and we will, either have you on the show or we will promote your work. But since a man called Plush sent $5 to the show, he's supporting. Thank you, a man called Plush. If you want to promote your writing or come on a stream, just follow me on Twitter at RazorDave68 and we'll hook up and bring you on. I got an empty blood honey box like that.
Yeah. He's still got some blood honey boxes. I'm not sure how many are left, but the biggest what I was saying is the honeycomb box is the one that's like looks like a honeycomb. The only way to get those, because they sold out. He sold out, with that campaign made like, I don't know, like over a million.
Wilbur says blood honey boxes were years after the fact, not limited. Wreck Planet boxes were limited to 2,500 as well and sold out.
I think the blood honey boxes were limited to 2,500 too. That's how many were printed. Like he ordered those people
from the original order.
Okay. Yeah, the original order. It was after they didn't come. It wasn't like it was a separate thing. Like he sold blood honey and all that stuff, and then came up with the boxes later. Like added the boxes later.
Kind of like Eric with his short boxes or whatever.
Yeah. But the Wreck Planet boxes, if you have to, like to get one, you have to buy the whole Wreck Planet set from somebody online for like $500-600.
Yeah, but
I'm not doing that just to get a box.
But EBS is the bad business person, low watermark. Like, he's hurting. He's envious. Don't be envious.
If he was smart, he would have a $5 sale. The guy doesn't know what the hell he's doing. $5 sales is it. Come on, do those.
Amoral says, he says, I'll let you know. Appreciate it. I'm writing for a YouTube short and longer video. Cool.
Nice.
That'd be great. I'd like to promote it. You cannot find Wreck Planet boxes on eBay for cheap.
No, they're expensive. Like I think the cheapest I've seen one go for was $450.
Wow.
Yeah, but comics are dead, right, Jim?
I mean,
It's almost like
that
Ethan,
they got
Ethan cares about the secondary market or something. I don't know.
It's like people understand what quality is versus quantity. You know that argument, right? Quality versus quantity. I will take my Amish built cabinets in my house every day for the quality versus the mass produced shit I can buy at fucking Home Depot every day. Because my Amish built cabinets are one of a kind and they actually hold value. Unlike the shitty cabinets where, Jim, don't you like when you go to the store and they, don't replace the entire cabinet, just replace the doors. That'll change your whole fucking, your cabinets. No. If the doors are cheap, guess what's also cheap? Everything that was built behind those fucking doors. That's the way it is, dude. No IKEA. Fuck IKEA. IKEA is for 20-year-olds getting into an apartment.
It's also for newly divorced people who are moving into an apartment. Just throwing that out there.
Very true. Very true, Julio.
That's fair. That's fair, Julio. That is very fair. or for a married couple and they're trying to get their kids' room organized, right? Like, fucking get your shit off the floor. God damn it. Everything's a mess in here. And then the dad comes home. He builds this shitty IKEA shelf, and the shelf doesn't get used. I fucking hate IKEA. When my wife says, I want to go to IKEA, I'm like, take somebody else, because I can't stand walking through that fucking place.
Yeah, but they got Swedish meatballs.
You know what? Fuck Swedish meatballs. I'll buy some Italian meatballs at the fucking pizza store. Pete Callen, Hussein Madik Small, member for 1 month. Dave the cabinet snob. Geez. Yeah, well, it's not a snob, dude. I mean, is that a snob thing? Did I say a snob thing?
I think it depends on. I mean, if you have money to spend on nice things, you should spend on nice things. If
Dude, I didn't spend the money on the nice things. It was
you're trying to cut out quick, build an apartment, you go to IKEA, they'll deliver it, and you're good.
Yeah, I understand. I get that. But like, I didn't hire the Amish people to build the cabinets in my house. That was not a thing. The people that built the house did that, and I was the person that took advantage of that glorious decision that they made. Low watermark. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Now my basement is just your standard cabinets, right? They're standard cabinets with whatever, but I'm not going to replace anything because I'm in a basement. Nobody cares. It's the basement, but it's a full kitchen, full cabinet. But thank you for the member chat, Pete Callen. Or does this mean that Pete just became a member?
Member for 1 month. Yeah, so he was a member a month ago.
Hey.
Okay.
You
So
got an anniversary going here, Dave. An anniversary.
Nice.
Yeah. Thanks, Pete. Yeah, that's Dave the cabinet snob. It's just weird. Like I looked at this house for 2 months online when me and my wife decided we were going to look for a house, and my wife never wanted to come look at this house because in our backyard, we're in farm country and there's some silos back there, and she goes, well, I don't want to be responsible for those silos. And I go, it doesn't say anywhere in the description of this property that they're farmers and we're going to have like 500 acres of property. It's 3 acres. Okay. So we look at all these houses, and the last day, Mark, I said to my wife, I said, can we just go to this house and check it out? I guess. Okay. And I told the realtor we want to drive all the way out here. She said, okay. Realtors, they'll fucking do anything for money.
Mm-hmm.
And we drove out here. I promise you, Mike or Julio, we walked in the door. The first step, my wife turned around and says, this is my house. I said, well, what about the silos in the backyard? I don't care about the silos. Like, she just knew.
Yep.
Like, you know how it is, right? Like you sit in a car when you're at the dealership, right? You go, you'll sit in 10 different models. You get into the 11th model, you're like, yep, this is what I want, dude. And like, we looked at, 50 houses, and she walked in one step, turned around and said, this is what I want. Okay.
Well, that's the end of the discussion if you're married.
Well,
I bought 3 houses. I had nothing to say about it. I don't give a shit. Is there a bed and a place for me to put my computer in? Good.
Dude,
whatever.
As long as she's happy with where we're at, I'm cool. I just said, you do know we're like in the middle of a fucking cornfield, right? She goes, yep, I don't care. Overlord, the Sacred Kingdom anime movie coming out on theaters November 8th. Holy shit, they're making a movie in theaters?
Is that a thing? I don't know. What is that, Dave?
Overlord's an animated series that's available on Netflix. I don't know where the original show came from, but it's a Western take on basically a guy that gets trapped in a video game, and he's the overlord of the people that are under him, and they think he's this most brilliant person. It's fantastic. I like it a lot.
That sounds cool.
Just check it. If you have Netflix, Julio, they have plenty of seasons. I think there's 4 seasons available on Netflix now, and it's good. I like it a lot. So there's a movie coming out November 28th. Okay, Overlord movie. I will make sure that I review my book, Kuroko. Overlord movie 11/28 or 11/8. All right. Yeah. Because I'll go see it. I like that. Jin Wong for 5 Australian says, IKEA sucks. I'll rather go to Home Depot, buy some boards, screws and brackets, and build my own. How hard could it be? My barbecue is just like Homer's. Hey, Jin Wong gives me shit about my my return in my basement because it's when it's like 90 degrees outside, low water mark. My wife's running AC, and I'm freezing my ass off in the basement. But when it's 60 degrees outside, my wife's not running AC, I'm sweating in the basement. And Jin Wong's like, I could be your AC guy. Yeah, but I'm not flying you from fucking Australia to do this, Jin Wong.
Well, first of all, I don't know what Jin Wong is talking about. Like IKEA rolls in and builds your shit. They drop boxes off and you have to build it. And second
They
of
don't
all,
drop shit off. You got to go pick it up at the fucking store, don't you?
No. They rolled in
Well,
and
why
dropped.
am I driving an hour in one direction to fucking
Because
Naperville?
you live in bumfuck Illinois. I live near DC. Second of all, low watermark told me Australia doesn't exist. So I'm starting to wonder.
That's right.
Jing Wong.
Low watermark brings facts to the show. Me and Jim
That is
bring woo woo.
That is a
Low
woo-woo.
watermark, and you know, even Mike. I mean, Julio brings.
Mike is my name. Yeah,
it's well. Mike brings his contradictory opinions to the show, which makes it great. Because what you understand, Mike or Julio, is that we can still get along and have a good time.
I'm genuine, Dave. I'm not being contrarian to disagree.
Wait a minute.
You know,
Overlord has 3 movies? What?
like the Marvel universe.
How do I find the movies? Because I'm just into the series Codebreaker. Wow. Australia is a figment of New Zealand's imagination. It's weird, right? Like we all accept that New Zealand's real, right, Jim? But not Australia.
No.
Well, Jim's being contradictory now.
No.
Jim's always contradictory. No, he's not.
No, that's you, Mr. Low Watermark.
No.
No.
So Low Watermark, how many flavored olives do you have in your martini bar situation here?
Well, I mean, not usually all at the same time, but I've got these jalapeno ones, which are really good.
It's called jalapeno.
Yes,
Jalapeno.
Jalapeno, yeah.
Hey, what's up, Katie? How'd your stream go tonight?
Katie.
I'm gonna send Katie the link. Katie, just give us like 2 minutes. I want to know how your stream went tonight. Just because, like, I'm glad you went back to what you love, and she loves anime, and she should. I would love for her to come on, just talk for like 2 minutes about it.
I knew a girl named Anime Fletcher.
Gotta love Jim. Gotta love him. Because you would hate
Everyone
him.
laugh at the funny joke. Ha ha!
Funny joke. Laugh at the funny joke.
Yeah. Oh my God. Well,
It's actually from a TV show.
I will say one thing, Wilburn or William, is I've watched a lot, not a lot, but enough. There's a lot of good Australian movies going on down under. Like you'll catch them on some stuff that you watch on Netflix, and you don't know it's Australian. You're like, holy shit, this is really good. Hi, Katie.
Hey.
Hi, Katie.
How are you?
Hey. I'm good. I just wrapped up my first episode of my anime show, and it was a success. It was really good. I had the most was 50 some people. Actually, no, I take that back. It went to about 60. Got really great support, especially from Ruby King, and it was really good. It was fun to talk about anime and just and the thing about these streams that I'll be doing too every Wednesday night is I will be promoting CG campaigns and that are manga anime inspired. So tonight we promoted Von Klaus Katara Witch Hunter. So so every week we'll be promoting a certain campaign like that because yes, it is an anime show, but I'm still CG, so I want to find ways to support.
Katie, has anyone told you you've got some crackling in your mic?
Do I? Okay, let me fix it. I noticed that the last time.
I heard it when I was on.
Last night I heard it when Katie came on. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was listening to your stream. I don't know if maybe it's a bad connection, like maybe you got a
loose
bad
wire or
loose
something,
wire
yeah.
connection or something because it just crackles and pops every once in a while. And
The crickets.
No.
How does it sound? How does it sound now?
Yeah, it's not
Good.
popping now.
It's not popping
Is it okay now?
Well, you're kind of roboting now, but that's not popping and cracking. So.
Am I good now? Am I good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
No.
Yep.
No, you sound
Andrew
great.
Usually it's a
says,
plug or something that's a little off or something. So
Andrew
It's
says
the
Overlord movies on
StreamYard setting.
Crunchyroll. So, Katie, who were you talking about anime with? Who were your guests?
Stimulated Scenic and Andrew Rowland came on tonight, and so we went over the newest Dragon Ball series, Dragon Ball Daima, that will be premiering in October, and it's the last anime show that Akira Toriyama worked on before he passed away.
I'm
So it's a
glad
pretty
you're
big
talking
deal.
about stuff you love, like because remember the shit they gave you shit over with your friends when you were doing videos back in the day.
Yeah. Mhm.
But you were having fun. It wasn't about anything else, but to talk about stuff you liked. Like that's. I hope you can find those people again that could bring on your show if they want to come
Yeah.
on.
I'll be honest with you. They don't really know anything about that. So
So
which
they would
is
come on and
why
just hang out with you.
I could, but the way things are going right now, I don't want to put them in any jeopardy.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's fair.
Well, Dave, that was
one of the
you-
writers that I had on that stream. Her story is being shitted on real bad right now, and it's a story I haven't even read yet, so I couldn't tell you all that was in it. But there's a reason why I deleted my AO3 account and all that was to protect them, because I knew that these people were going to harass them and all that stuff.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And they have no idea of this space. I'm sure some of them are aware that I have moved to this space, but they really don't know about it. And I think it's best they keep it that way because it's wouldn't be pleasant for them. But on that, I mean, it's been great.
Great. I love it. I just be Katie did. Like, just be Katie. Talk about shit. Like, Katie should rewatch all of Inuyasha and review every
Inuyasha.
Inuyasha and review every episode just to annoy her detractors. If you did that, I would watch it with you, Katie, and go on and do it because I've never watched one episode. I have no idea what it is, but I would do it just like I'm doing with Justified with Jim and Julio. But when you find stuff that people love and you tune in, you're like, well, I know why they like it. Like, it's actually kind of cool, right? Like, okay.
Right.
So
Oh, well, there's going to be a point where we will be talking about that series and that show. I honestly don't know when that will be. It'll probably be a while because there's a lot of stuff coming out right now that's going to be premiering for the new year. But that's a good idea, Codebreaker. I might just do that. But
you should at least make it a segment of the show. Like, doesn't have to be an entire stream, but like we're gonna commit 30 minutes to a review of week 1, episode 1, right? Whatever, right?
Well,
just because it's your fucking channel, Katie. Fuck these haters. Fuck them all. They can suck dick. Like Kamala Harris.
Oh God, she's sucked enough in her lifetime. But no, it's funny because I I made special super chat clips of my favorite Shishomaru. So I'm pretty sure I'll
Can you
be
play
the
it for
talk
Andrew
of the
right
town.
now?
I couldn't play them right now. I don't think I've got them on my phone. No, they're all on my computer. So,
all right.
but
So
if you watch the show, you'll see it. You'll see it. And so I did that to break the ice a little bit. And I've got a lot of people who love the character as well. Which is funny because Katara Witch Hunter by Von Klaus, he was inspired by a couple of animes, but one of them was Inuyasha. So that was really cool. And so I wanted to promote his campaign tonight for the first time because I know I was probably breaking up earlier. So I'll say it again just to be sure. So every Wednesday, we will be promoting a CG campaign that is manga anime inspired, but it's a Western comic. I truly believe the way we can get people from manga to Western comics is finding the ones like Katara Witch Hunter, Dino King, Andrew Rowland's comic. Those are good examples to get people to slowly come over on our side. Because if we can do that, that would help support a lot of the campaigns in the community. And yeah, so it was great. It was a good show, great turnout. Andrew and Stimulated were awesome. And yeah,
Codebreaker says
it was
Inuyasha is great. I recently started rewatching it myself. I could live with some Jeopardy and talk about Dragon Ball through, though I'm an old school fan. Jin Wong for $5 Australian says, "Hey Katie, I can't stop watching your Shane Rant clips. So good. Keep them coming." DJ Gravy says, "I've never seen all the Inuyasha, but I like it. It might motivate me to watch it or watch all of it too." So in other words, do some reviews and people will tune back in. Waking up at 3 a.m., hearing an Inuyasha outro song, real ones know. I don't know.
Yes, I do. So A Man Called Plush, I actually was going to use that ending song because it's the Shomer's theme song actually. And I was going to use that to close out the stream. So what I do is I make these clips and then I upload it on my YouTube channel and I see what YouTube's going to do with it. And when I put
see
that,
what they're going to do with it. What does that mean?
I'm going to see if they're going to block it or take it off.
Okay. Or fucking copyright strike you to hell. Like I get.
They wouldn't strike me. They just give you a warning, like a copyright claim.
Same. That's what I mean. Yeah, warning. Yeah.
But that particular outro would not pass, so I could not use it, which is such a bummer because it was, oh God, it would freak everybody out over that side of the aisle. But anyway, so I tried A Man Called Plush, but unfortunately it didn't work. But that's okay. I was able to get an outro that was part of the Inuyasha series, which is Yashahime, which is the new series that came out 3 years ago. So I played the outro as I was going out of my stream. So you guys can check that out. The quality's not great. I kind of had to make the quality look like shit to sort of make it pass through YouTube. So apologies if it's not that great looking, but it's just nice. I can talk about it and not have to.
But wait, aren't you a Redo the Healer fan? Like don't you give that a 12 out of 10? A revenge fucking sex guy? I mean,
oh God,
yeah,
I don't.
he's
You
hypocrite.
couldn't pay me. You couldn't pay me. You couldn't pay me a lot of money to watch it. Like you couldn't.
No.
I can't handle those kind of shows. It's like, especially when you're a parent, like things, you just see the world so different. And I'm
Or
very
especially
sensitive to things.
especially when you're a human being that thinks
Yes.
that shit's terrible to do to other people. Like, I don't care how, like, you'll watch all these murder mystery shows, Katie, and they all talk about they were abused as a child. But now you're 50. Get over yourself. Get over it, dude. But that's their excuse for being the serial killer that they turned into. Get the hell out of here. Man, so you had fun tonight then, right?
I did. And I know someone in the chat asked about Fukimori. That's the outro song I was talking about. And that's the one that YouTube said, nope, you're not going to play this. So, but,
so you presented before the stream just to see if they're going to hit you?
Yeah. It's
So
what I do with all my clips.
Do you monetize your live streams or do you monetize it when it ends?
I do not. I haven't monetized since I got back because, one, they're always yellow, and two,
always, yes.
Good Morning Confiscate this past Monday. I played a Dolly Parton song called Shine, and it's a cover song she did, but it's a bluegrass version. And I thought it's a great morning song. So I figured, well, if I'm going to play this, I can't monetize the stream. So I decided that I will no longer be monetizing the streams. I'm just going to play it safe that way.
Though, Frog Tony told me, when you turn monetization on during the live stream, you get the ad revenue. But when you end your stream and they hit you, then anybody that checks in after that doesn't, then you stop making that money.
Right. Well, here's the thing, though.
But my chat told me, hey, Dave, I got like 5 ads in 10 minutes. Could you please turn off the ads? Yes. If it's going to make the experience here. Yeah.
The ads right now are going to go crazy. It is election season, so a lot of people are going to be watching YouTube, and so that's why they're pumping so many ads through the stream. Now, see, I
my
could do
wife
that
told
with
me
Tony.
if I have to watch Obama tell me to donate $5 one more time on your live stream, I'm going to blow my head off. I said, okay, babe, I'm turning it off.
The thing about anime, YouTube is so strict. Like Japanese content is very strict. Japan is a hard ass when it comes to their shows or anything you play. Like they're very, very strict.
Yeah, they're
So
like Nintendo. Yeah, don't fuck around. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, the Japanese do not like it. So you have to be very careful. And I thought about it too, is I made an announcement on this that I'm going to eventually do a reaction to some of the anime movies and stuff that I used to watch as a kid, but they're going to be on locals. So only locals members can get the full unedited reaction. So then that way I'm not worried about
wow,
YouTube.
Look at big time Katie, low watermark.
Yeah, she's big local star now. Yeah.
Wow,
Oh,
you got a
God.
local
I ain't even set up one yet.
Wow. I set up
I
my
haven't
locals.
set it up yet.
I have one member. His name is Low Watermark. But the problem with locals is like anything. You have to pay attention to it. If you don't pay attention to it, why would people subscribe? And I don't ever put anything on my locals. I don't promote my locals. I'm just glad that people show up here and send me super chats, Katie. Like, just like I'm sure you are, right? Did you ever think when you started live streaming that people would send you money? Like ever? No, I never did.
No.
I did it to just talk. And how many T2 says monetize your streams?
It's hard.
It's hard, dude. Like when people are during the stream telling you, Dave, I just watched 5 ads in 10 minutes. I don't want to make that experience bad for them. Now, if I turn off my stream, in the next couple of minutes, and then I hit monetization on, and YouTube tells me it's yellow, and I'll do the manual review. And it's a 50-50 crap shot with that shit, right, Katie? Like,
It
right?
is.
Like, you do it,
Yep.
and sometimes they come back, it's green, and other times like it's still yellow. But I still don't know what is yellow completely telling you you'll never make a dime, or is it like, you know what? And this is my problem with YouTube. There's got to be advertisers out there, Katie, that want to deal with adult content. Maybe you play
Right.
them. Play them for those people on YouTube. I mean, well, if I'm yellow, do you think Obama campaign ads for Kamala Harris aren't going to be played here? Of course they are. You think Obama cares about that, or Kamala Harris campaign cares about if we say fuck you? I mean, they don't
Well,
care.
let me explain it real quick. So when you're yellow, you will get ads, but it's partial. You either get ads or no ads. So it's a hit and miss. But yeah, it's I think we'll see what happens after the election. But right now,